Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. I hope you missed us. We missed you. The party last session encountered someone from many, many years ago. Hector, who was transported accidentally to Pandemonium and languished there. Lonely and isolated, he found his way into the thrall of the curator, who gave him a chance to claim back his freedom by denying the new Starseekers theirs. Not knowing them directly, he chose to try and exact punishment upon Smoke, Jacob, Coronac, Gallin, and the original CGS who left him in Pandemonium by targeting this group, their dear friends. They were unsuccessful, though, or he was unsuccessful, because upon triggering his ambush here in the scriptorium of the Infinite Library, he did not count on the attacking prowess of Giselle, the sturdy, hardy, and resilience of Mia, Tilly's power to replenish and re-strengthen at the top of her hat, and Red's ingenuity, because it was Red who trapped him in the iron flask. Upon the finishing of the battle, the party tried to find the whereabouts of their missing books, and using the mirror of the past, they indeed saw Hector travelling to a room which must be somewhere nearby, and delivering the Codex Eternus to a shadowy, beast-like creature. And we'll pick up back in the scriptorium. I guess we will just finish on that particular vision that Red saw. What do you guys like to do?
I don't know if we ever fully clarified with the mirror of the past whether only the user can see the vision, or we can all see it if we look into the.
Let's. Do you want to put the item description up in the old chat there, or I can look it up?
Yeah, it starts with the holder.
Yes,
which I
the
think
holder
means,
of this hand mirror. So it is only the holder, I'm going to say. That's well spotted.
In which case, I've just been sharing. And could you just remind me, because there was something was going on with the teleportation. Did he go through some sort of teleportation circle, and then he seemed to be in this other room and met this creature, or?
Yes, you saw Hector travel through a teleportation circle. Make a perception or arcana check.
Can I guide you? No, you don't need it.
Oh, with a 29. You notice that the teleportation circle was red, so it's had like particular red glyphs. However, your knowledge of magics, it not only was it, I think it's conjuration magic. Is it teleportation? Maybe. Let me just check. Yeah. There's a combination in this teleportation circle of conjuration magic and abjuration magic. And although with a 29 you are able to make out some of the specific runes, you're not able to extrapolate the complete sequence.
Yeah.
That's made, even though 29 is really high, that process is made more difficult by perhaps this abjuration magic combined with conjuration magic. Perhaps it's some kind of like one-way teleportation device. Maybe it's there's a block glyph or even like a self-destructing teleportation circle. It's a unique flavor of teleportation magic that you've never seen before. That's everything you get with the 29.
Well, yeah, it was teleportation circle plus. This I wonder if operation magic helped to guard it from being noticed or stopped. Or
I thought you said that he because he said there's an exit in the next room. So maybe it's the same situation as it was when we found the previous exit where you go out, you're somewhere else, and that's where the teleportation is. It wasn't technically in the library. That's why it was.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's where we were going anyway. Next, after we got our books, which we didn't, but we were gonna go to the next room, find the exit, to teleport from there to wherever we need to go next. But he snatched our books.
You bloody snatched our books.
Yeah.
The cheek of it.
Huh.
I really want that book.
Yeah, I want mine too. It had like lots of stuff about like how to combine different mushrooms and stuff into some other stuff I can smoke. I'd be like, I want it too. I don't want to be sober all the time. Giselle, what do you think he did with your umbral tome or whatever?
Well, he took 3, I think, of mine. He said he gave them to someone, didn't he?
No, so all the books that we sent for the copying before, he had the copies and he took the copies out the library. But this book, it's just something you gave him a few hours ago.
Yeah, but a few hours is enough to give it away still, isn't it? Or burn it. No, he couldn't have burnt it.
Yeah, but he couldn't have taken the original out of the library, is what I'm saying.
Why couldn't he?
Because you're, I don't know, maybe he can. Maybe
there's a secret passage in the back rooms, like a ladder going up somewhere.
Because he was clearly in some way hiding from the librarians, right? Because they normally hear, right? So he did something.
The librarians. Librarians! That's all I've done. This whole thing.
Were we gonna check all the closets and stuff like that for the being tied up?
There's something. Giselle Wood. Where the hell are they?
Lucy.
Yes.
Roll me some dice.
Okay.
Let's see if some librarians respond, shall we?
Well, they should.
Humble
opinion.
Can you roll me a d20?
15.
We're so deep in the library. What? Okay, so it's given me a formula for this. I want you to roll me a d20, a d10, and a d6.
9, 4, And 4, 17?
17. Okay. You shout for a librarian. Let me just see what I got for you. Hold on. You notice as you shout that within this, within one of the scroll cases, there's all this rolled up paper. You see like some of the scrolls like shiver. I just want you to make a perception check. So.
Okay. Nine.
With a 9, you see like a human-like hand, like reaching out of one of the like scroll bookcases.
And if I see that, I would go, Tilly, there's a hand. Look,
What?
look, over there. Look.
Someone's stuck there.
Yeah.
Let's help them.
Hello?
Do you
Walk on over.
it just seems to be reaching around trying to grab
Yeah.
something.
Giselle will go over and shake the hand.
Shake it like.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Giselle.
Um,
What are you doing behind
Giselle, what are you wearing right now?
Kind of like a little blouse and some leather trousers, and the trousers have got my weapon.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll me a d12?
You're naked.
7. Instantly.
It like reaches out to try and grab something, and it grabs your witch's circle and yanks it off you.
Wait, I'd quickly grab the other side of it if I could.
Yeah,
Like
make a strength saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no. Strength is -1.
It's good.
Oh no.
There is a flurry of paper emerges as this witch's circle is like it's yanked away from you, and as you try to grab it, you kind of stumble forward, like almost into the scroll case, and then a avian talon pokes out from where the hand withdrew, and a long stalk-like leg pushes you backwards. With that strength save, it pushes you back 5 or 6 feet before a second bird-like talon comes out of the bookcase, and all these papers and scrolls move. After that, the human hands left and right emerge, and out of the bookcase, this bird-like creature with a serpentine neck, human hands, and bird legs, kind of like you can see it's holding the witch's circle in its hand, and it kind of like it chirps at you and then looks left and right, regarding you curiously.
Guys, we've got a friend, and tell them my witch's circle.
Giselle, I'm glad that you specifically rolled this because I'd like you to roll now a nature check.
$12.
A 12. You haven't seen one of these before with a 12, but you know that they are a fey creature. You've heard about them. They are extremely jealous and possessive creatures who forage and steal, kind of like kleptomaniacs. They are, or it is a bandersnatch.
Bandersnatch. Hey, Tilly, any idea what he's saying?
Not really, but wait, hold on. This might be offensive, but I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Change my short sword.
And see if I can engage it.
You cast Speak with Animals, but you don't understand what it's saying. That's because this thing is a monstrosity rather than a beast.
Ooh, we might need a different kind of magic. I don't. I hope it knows we. Well, what does it want? Is it?
It like lurches forward. It's huge. It's like 11 feet tall, and it lurches down, and it seems to be like nuzzling through Giselle's, like about Giselle's person. It's holding the witch's circle, but it seems to want something else.
Maybe it's hungry. Should we give it some food? I'm gonna take out a ration of food.
Yes,
bread.
distract over there.
Bread.
Yes.
Give it bread.
It like lurches towards Tilly, and like its snake like neck kind of curls around Tilly's person. Before it buries its beak in the bread, in the ration, and then just like flings the crumbs around. It was looking for something, but it certainly wasn't what it found. And it kind of then steps around into the library and just kind of chitters, chirrups, and chirps.
Looking for?
Okay, not food.
Not food. And not specifically me either.
Water? Okay, find like a bowl and fill it with water.
As you like grab a bowl and begin to start filling it, just steps over the bowl and steps through it, and it's like kind of like trundles past you. It's looking around. It's like buries its like beak into a shelf and like pulls out some scrolls, and it just flings them everywhere. It's making a real mess.
Has he still got the witch's circle in hand?
Yeah.
What does it? What? Okay. I don't know what to do.
No.
It's not speaking a language, is it?
No.
Do you have anything to? I don't know. Speak to it in its head or something.
No, because I don't speak the language. If I was a unicorn, I could communicate with it telepathically, but I still don't understand the noise it's making.
stomps around the library. Seems to be, like it kind of steps on the table and kind of looks at like the shiny metallic timekeeping objects and like spins it and then like steps on it.
Oh,
then
it just deregulated the clock.
Yeah.
We gotta have to set it up from scratch. We don't know what time is it.
It steps on and then like kind of shakes its hindquarters and sits down. But you see its human arms. It kind of puts the witch's circle down and then folds its arms. And then kind of chirrups at you once more.
I'm gonna get out a gold piece and throw it at it.
Like in the
idea.
As
face.
in, like, catch it in the air type
Is it
thing.
like sparkly things?
It like flaps its arms and tries to bat it away, and then kind of jumps back towards you, Giselle, and regards you. Make an insight check, Giselle. You're the only one who has heard about these things before.
27.
Oh, with a 27. Like I said, bandersnatchers are kleptomaniacs, and they always usually quite persistent in getting what they want. The only thing it's grabbed from you thus far is a magical item. It doesn't seem placated particularly by the witch's circle, but maybe it wants another kind of magic item.
I think it wants a magic item, and I don't think I've got a spare.
Magic item.
Anything going?
Magic item. Well, I have this ring that I'm not using at the moment. I was going to give it to Mir to go in the temple. It's a small trinket. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it wants it. Like, but do we have any reason that it's fulfilling its needs, or do we?
Is this a responsible way to deal with magic items? I don't know.
That's a fair point. I'm going to defer to you.
As you question it, Mia, it like gets its feathers in a ruffle and like squawks at you.
It understands us.
Understand me, don't you? Can you speak?
It just tilts its head.
I'll mimic it.
It just looks somewhat confused and then steps close to you. You can see its hand like reach for the scepter of Savras.
Over my dead body.
Whoa. Wow. No. No bird. No. Bad bird.
I mean, I do want my witch's circle back, guys.
Your witch's circle is currently
put it
placed
down
on the table.
Yeah.
But if I get nearer, will he go for it? Yes, I think he will.
Okay.
Can we look at the area where it came from and see if there are any books about bandersnatchers?
Or like a door behind it. Maybe this is maybe there's an exit.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
How did you get here?
Someone can make an investigation check.
You go for it. Me.
Okay. I will guide myself, I think.
Oh, shit.
Bad times.
Bad.
I got 10.
You go over to where it came from and you pull out loads of scrolls. And there is no exit or entrance. Your only conclusion is that it was hiding here the whole time.
Oh.
Or it was made from the books. or it was trapped in a book.
Oh.
That's something that seems to happen to Faye, from what you were telling me.
Yeah. How did he get out?
The longer you leave the Bandersnatch alone, the more chaos he makes. Starts pulling out more scrolls.
Like, I mean, we're not responsible for this.
librarian.
We're not responsible for this room. I don't. Do we really mind? Like, I don't know. But we do want to rest. That's what I want. So I don't really want him to, ruin this place. And oh man, would you be interested in this ring?
What ring are you holding up?
It's a ring of protection.
It like if you hold up the ring, it like turns around and like clicks a little bit, and takes a few steps towards you. Now it's so much taller than you, Tilly. It like it lurches its avian head down and coils its serpentine neck around you and picks you up.
Nice.
And it like ruffles your hair a little bit before, with its human hand, grabbing the ring of protection.
Yeah, I'll give it.
He takes it and puts it on its finger, and then looks and goes, and then unwraps you. As you drop to the floor, it steps over you. It seems very happy, and it starts kind of running around the scriptorium.
You were supposed stop messing things. We need to please. I give you the ring. Relax.
Even though it's a monstrosity, I'm going to give you an animal handling check here, Lucas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. It doesn't seem to follow Tilly's instruction. It seems so placated that it's become overexcited.
Nice. The opposite of what we wanted. Great. All right, please don't
but
kill him.
it starts kind of marching up and down near the exit or the entrance from when you came. So not forward, but backwards.
Right.
Can Giselle pick up a witch's circle?
Yeah.
And go to the door and just open it.
Okay, make as Max kind of trapped you in this room, what you didn't realize is that both doors have they're like vertical doors, and they are now closed.
Oh.
So you go to open it, and it's a door that you need to lift. So you can make an athletics check. Oh.
It's so funny.
I lost my strength.
You bend down and you try very much to get it, and as you kind of bent over, it kind of like nudges you in your backside, and you fall over. Take 2 bludgeoning damage as you hit the floor.
You got a bloody nose, Giselle.
Yeah. I can't lift anything anymore.
Oh, we need stronger hands.
Yeah, I'll try and help.
Is there enough that 2 people can give it an attempt?
You can. One person can do advantage, or 2 people can do it.
And turn big.
Should we both do it?
Yeah, but let me just check, because it was the lesser and large from having the Blood of Lathander advantage on strength checks.
Nice.
Cool.
Ooh, Mir.
Should I do an individual one as well?
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I can't beat that.
Red, you like gear up by using the blood of Lathander. You grow to like a size which makes the Bandersnatch look kind of more like a normal sized heron. And it kind of like looks at you, and it kind of like it as you're growing, it cowers somewhat, and then like kind of like clutches its ring a little bit. And as you're doing that, it's distracted enough for Mia to kind of get her fingers under the door and lift it. As you lift it, it makes this almighty noise, and the Bandersnatch its feet go like backwards under a load of scrolls that it's kind of dislodged, and as the scrolls are thrown up into the air, Mia, you hold the door for as long as you can, and you drop it, and each of you look around. You don't know if the Bandersnatch went through that door, but it seems like it's gone.
Oh no.
What?
Okay.
What just happened?
Could equally be in the papers.
With your check before, Giselle, with that insight check, Bandersnatches are super sneaky and really good at hiding. So you're not entirely certain that it's gone, but amidst that chaos, it certainly seemed like it wanted to get out. So why not?
Okay. No librarians then.
They've evaded me for
The-
most of this game, to be honest.
what was that? What was it doing here? How long was it here? Was it just watching us when we were fighting and thinking like, what the hell did these? Maybe it was waiting. They kill each other. I can take all their magic items.
Maybe.
Speaking of which, I bet Hector's got a lot of cool magic items. If we ask him nicely, he'll give them all up, right? When time comes. Because is that what we still want to do after we've rested and are ready for him, right? We let him out after we slept and find out everything we need about, or we just keep him there and just take him out when we need to in front of the curator. But we kind of discussed that taking him back to Pandemonium would be a very evil act. So I don't know.
Isn't he like a friend for an hour or something? No.
That's what Red said. Yeah.
Be friendly for a while, yeah. But once he's been in there for a while, he kind of might work his way around it a little bit, be a little bit more slippery and more difficult to get back in. Not impossible, but
yeah. But what
that's
if
easy to get him back in?
We sleep, we take a rest, we let him out, we speak to him for 30 minutes, and then tell him, please go. And then we'll go our way, he'll go his way, and then it will take 30 minutes for him to realize.
Just to clarify, they are friendly to you. They're not mind controlled.
True.
They're not under any sort of magic.
We'll still have rolls to do for persuasions and stuff.
It does say it obeys your commands, but it's like doesn't result in its death.
That's a specific one.
Yeah. Obeys your commands for that duration. Yeah, I guess that's a little bit more than just friendly. But
we can find out what we get from him.
We'll see.
Do we need him?
I think.
Yeah,
I think
he'll need all the information we can get out of him. Really, yeah.
So why did he attack us? He attacked us because it was some sort of a deal he made with Curator to get out of Pandemonium, or
And revenge.
Well, I mean, yeah.
For not being looked after.
None of us were responsible for that, though.
Yeah, but people hold on to grudges for like things that was nothing to do with them.
Okay,
especially if
fair
you've
enough.
been sent mental Pandemonium.
No, I get that. I get that. He was probably said like, oh, Curator said like, oh, okay, I'll let you out, but then you serve me for whatever. Or he did specifically say after this task, I'm free. So maybe it was like a number of tasks that he had to do for curator, or it just fulfilled the time maybe, and this was the last thing that he had to do to be free.
And because it linked to his like original story, the creator was like, "This will be the ultimate test for you." That kind of vibe.
Maybe,
Potentially.
he just wanted us dead, the curator, because
Yes, well, that as well.
he saw us in that room when we were time traveling. So
Yeah,
he
could have planned for a long time.
yeah, like 70 odd days or something. You know what I mean, or whatever. So okay, so he should potentially have some really useful knowledge.
I'm trying to remember the whole thing with the Master of the Dire Dirges. What was it that he was in Pandemonium, and he wrote magical songs that helped to get people out of it, and then we were told something about how did he bring Hector back with him, and then Hector went into the library. I'm sure big red goblin man with the awesome name that I forget,
Rolvazar.
Sure, he
I think
was
you're right.
telling us something like that.
Yeah, I think you're right. So if he made that deal, it might have been before he met the Master of Dire Dirges, or the curator made that meeting possible, or you know, it could have gone many different ways.
Just curious, yeah, where
know.
that thread ended, you know, with we never met him, the Master of the, but he made it back.
And none of the elements of none of the parts of the book mentioned anything specifically about the curator's museum. It just said how to travel through Pandemonium safely, all that. He might have that missing information that we don't, Hector, because he probably was there in that palace, or maybe could be. I don't know. We don't know for sure, but
So the plan is to get him out and try and talk to him, but not yet.
After we've rested.
After we've rested, and don't use the whole time. Maybe just use part of that time, and then tell him to go away. So then we can. He can't follow us if we teleport away.
Well, I feel like we should.
You stay here.
Be brought to justice, or maybe even help. You know, his mind is mush, and he's done some pretty awful shit. So I don't think we can just let him loose. He still wants to kill Smoke and Jacob, and
so that flask of yours. If we release him for that hour, and then like on minute 58 you tell him, and now I command you get into this flask. Is that gonna work?
You know, I've studied it and identified it and creature in it when I found it, but this is the first time I've actually successfully trapped someone. Above the table, he has advantage on a wisdom saving throw to get back in the flask, but you can't. I don't think you can tell someone to fail a saving just because they obey you.
Yeah, I guess that's what I was thinking. But you could still try it. It could still work. I mean, you've got a very high DC, so possible. And if not, is he gonna just start attacking us? We'll just deal with it when it happens.
Yeah, I mean, get above the table. You give him a command that's likely to result in death. It defends itself, but otherwise takes no action. You know, I don't think it'd be that much of a stretch to say that like being trapped in that bottle forever is pretty much akin to a command to death. You know, like probably to try to defend himself.
That actually does make sense. Yeah.
But once we've rested, we've got the means to we could hold him down with magics and get him back.
I'm sorry for him.
Yeah.
This wasn't his fault. He made a mistake. I do agree that we have to be careful, or we have to somehow protect Jacob and Smoke, but does Hector deserve to die?
I absolutely
Something.
don't think he does.
Oh.
And I think as much as we need to get information out of him, it also could be useful for other people to study what he knows and try and fix him. And it doesn't seem like we can just let him loose anyway.
We'll have the opportunity to have a civilized and friendly conversation with him for a full 1 hour. We can use some of that time to ask him for specific information about the curator and where he is, and the palace, and the museum, and the defenses and whatnot, whatever we need. And then we can just try and talk to him enough, convince him enough that he doesn't attack us when this thing drops, that he will maybe give us the opportunity to help him. And if we defeat curator, we can maybe free him as well. And maybe that will be enough to convince him. And I could maybe even use my book. It's part of what it does. Convinces people.
Or what if we just did this without his help? As was probably always going to be the plan. And we keep him in there until after the curator is destroyed and there's no threat to him. So if we let him go somehow, then the curator will, I'm sure, know that he's out there and that we're not dead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Sure, that's a consideration for sure. Though obviously, curator's not omnipresent, and he had to send someone else to kill us, and he failed. So if he stays with us, we can protect him.
Yeah.
There are a lot of places where he can be protected. Necessarily need bodyguards. Do the right thing.
We'll send him to your dad, wherever he is now. I'm sure he'll be safe in heaven. But first we gotta rest, for sure, and everything else after.
As far as
I take your point that it's risky.
The Codex Eternus and everything, and where he went and handed off the books to this huge creature. I mean, I think we're not going to have we don't have a tail on whoever that is. They went through that teleportation, so they could have gone through another. We've already been here for another hour. Like, they could be in any realm. So when we make our way next to get out of here, I mean, we can try and follow what we think is the way that they went, or we could try to get back to the college or anywhere on the Imperial planet. Well, like, what do we do when we get out of here?
Yeah, well, the next room has an exit. We know this. That exit leads out of the realms of the library, so we'll be somewhere else where our teleportation, our planar magic works. And then there will be that teleportation circle. And maybe I was wrong in reading into what you said before, but I thought you said something that it will only lead us one place, to that place. Didn't you?
No,
above board. Did it sound like that? I thought you said, Dan, you said something like it's a special teleportation circle that will only go there. It's not.
No, when I say one way, I meant that it would be hard for someone to follow. Not.
So opposite of what I was thinking. It's not an open portal somewhere. So we have no idea where your book is then.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like the teleportation could have disappeared, or it might not be possible to travel this side on select or.
That's a serious reason to let him out in the morning and make him tell us. Give us the teleportation runes that we need to go there.
But I think this, what I mean is, I think we can do that like anywhere. We could do it at Mid Temple, back at the college, bring him somewhere where other people can help us question him. The information they've got,
Okay, so sleep, next room, get out, teleport somewhere safe, maybe Silvercrest or wherever, and then make the next step.
Okay. Well, that will take us to the break. If you guys want to click long rest on your character sheets.
Level 18 again!
We get back our level.
Fuck!
Let's figure out how to reverse.
Can we just do it? Are we gonna be safe doing the rest, or?
Yeah. If you're resting in this room, it's safe enough. So I will ask you what you'll be spending the 2 hours of your 8 hours where you are preparing and not sleeping. But yeah. So yeah, have a think about that over the break, and I will catch you in 20 minutes or so.
Cool.
See you then.
Ciao. Hello and welcome back. The party decided to take a long rest in the scriptorium as the librarian contingent, who presumably look after this place, seem to be absent. I will ask someone else to make me a roll while you are long resting. So, can I have a D20 roll? I don't know. Kirsty, give me a D20 roll.
Three.
Cool. This is very appropriate that you rolled that as well.
Oh.
Hold on. Oh, my compendium's just stopped working. Hold on. Literally, I don't know what's happening. Okay. Let's try this. No, it's like I can't access any of my compendium all of a sudden. Like all of my purchased material.
Good.
Yeah. I'm just going to reload the game on my end. Come on, roll 20. Don't be a douche. Might have to go old school. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't like it all of a sudden. Don't know why.
Oh.
It's not like you pay real money for it. Oh, where it is. Nope. God damn it. Okay. Something else. Cool. I got it. Roll me a d6 if you would, please. Mia. Tell me the result.
2.
Okay. You all of you settle down for the night. Max and Jeffrey kind of get themselves comfortable. It's been a long day, you think, whatever time it is now. Thanks to the disruption of the timepiece, it's hard to tell. Is there anything anyone would like to specifically accomplish during this long rest?
Yeah. I would like to
Okay.
use the ring that Jeffrey and Cornelius, one of them, gave me. That was meant to be like, oh, let us know how you get on with the book, let the high priest know. But instead, I'm going to give him a call about Jeffrey.
Calling technical support.
Mm-hmm. We broke your toy.
Have you
Sorry.
tried to turn it off and on again?
Someone else broke it and we picked it up.
Okay. Now, obviously, they gave this ring to a magical high priestess. So, is there a spell that you think you can use this ring that seems to be attuned to a person or place to enable you to contact this person?
I think I assumed.
I know what you assumed, but I'm asking you a question.
Is there a spell?
That you could prepare that might help you use this ring as a focus?
I don't know. I don't think I understand the question fully.
Okay, so you're trying to communicate with someone.
Yeah.
You don't know them.
No.
Sometimes when you want to communicate or go somewhere, there are spells where you need a component from that place or belonging to that person, or an item might make you familiar with that person. You know, might enhance your, if you've got an object. You see what I mean? Is there a spell which might help you if you want to use this ring?
I probably know why you're confused, because you're thinking scrying, but scrying is only one way, isn't it? So that's confusing.
Like sending, you don't need a thing.
But you need to know. But you need to know the person, I think.
Yeah. Yes.
So that's what I'm really getting at. You like use a spell, and like if you don't know the person, maybe this ring will help.
So like sending.
Okay. So you cast sending. Before you go to bed, shall we say?
Sure.
And what do you say?
Ooh. Greetings. You don't know me, but I met your colleagues, Jeffrey and Cornelius. We're with Jeffrey and he's ill. Can you help?
Nice one. That's 21.
Are you pooping?
You, as you kind of settling down to bed, you're waiting for a response. You hold the ring in your hand. It's the first time, really, you've had a chance to look at it. There is a... Hold on. There's a star in the middle of the ring, but on the kind of other motifs, you see like feminine kind of like detailing, like it might be like the hair of a woman. It's a really ornate and beautiful ring. And it looks very expensive, very precious. And you kind of like clutch it nervously, waiting for some kind of resonance or response. But none is forthcoming. You look over to Jeffrey, who's sleeping soundly, oblivious that been unable to reach his master, his leader, and you resign yourself to sleep. Is there anything else anyone would specifically like to do during the long rest?
I would use a ritual to cast Unseen Servant.
Sure.
Just because of all that mess that was made by the Bandersnatch. Tidy up.
Mm-hmm.
Might make it easier just in case happen upon anything useful, or if we want to take another look. But yeah, basically tidy the place up. Lasts for an hour. So.
Oh, how polite. The number of times read in your past that you went down to a repository of tomes and research and it was not organized and it made your life difficult. You kind of think back to, or you think forwards to the sympathy of the next person who might have to come here. And as you cast Unseen Servant, it enables you to sleep a little bit easier. And you dream of books being filed away in alphabetical order and scrolls being tightly rolled up. It's really satisfying.
Just book reorganization ASMR in the background while we take a rest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to have wrote a diary entry to Kamoon. Something like, I hope this message finds you in good spirits and health. I spent my time recently in the Infinite Library where I've had countless adventures, trials, and near-death experiences. In fact, I'm writing from here now. Hope you're good. Let me know how everything is. It looks like meeting the curator in Pandemonium is our next adventure. Fun, fun, fun. Lots of love, Giselle.
As you, sign off your name at the end of that letter and punctuate it, you see the golden diaries pages shimmer, and you shut your book, and as you shut your eyes, you dream of this mystical earthen plane that he resides in, and you wonder in what circumstances he will end up receiving your letter.
Mm-hmm.
And you hope that it finds him in good spirits. Anybody else?
I'm just gonna recast the Faithful Hound, so it's watching over us for the next 8 hours, and then and then just go to sleep.
Okay, no problem. While you are sleeping, all of you, I'd like you to make a perception check.
Man, I get really bad rolls.
Oh, yikes. Let me just make a roll myself. I might be whispering. This is weird. The option seems to have changed.
Should we roll for max unless you're doing that?
No, I got it. I'm just my Beyond 20 extension doesn't seem to be working the way it usually does. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sorry, so many tabs to open. Yeah, someone roll me a d20.
I'll do it. A 12.
Okay. So You mainly sleep peacefully. Mia, as you are sleeping soundly, there is an almost imperceptible sensation that tries to pull you gently out of sleep. It's that unmistakable sense, that smell of magic. And as you are awoken, you're the only one who passed the perception check. You open half an eye. And you can smell magic, and then the scent becomes stronger. There's definitely let me see, like poisonous, like sickly, acidic smell in the air. And as you wake up, you tell me. You woke up and you can smell a poisonous magic around. What do you do?
Yeah, I would look around to see if there's anything obvious that I can see.
Yeah. As you look up, you can see. I'm not sure how often you have encountered this spell, but it is coming towards you and unfolding like poisonous mist. I want you to roll initiative.
Just me?
Just me?
Just you.
All right. 14.
Okay. Okay, you have time to act. You see this spell coming towards you. Just make an Arcana check. We'll just see if you recognize it, because you're proficient in Arcana.
Yeah. 24.
This is the spell Cloud Kill, and it's coming for you.
Ooh! Okay. Is it visible?
Yeah, it's a cloud of poison smog.
Okay, I will try to dispel it.
Okay. Hold on. What dispel magic? What level are you casting it at?
5th.
5th level. Okay, hold on. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay. As you cast dispel magic, the poisonous cloud dissipates. It is a 5th level spell.
Great.
With that Arcana check of 24, there's so many magical scrolls and terms in here. You know, or you've been told, that some of these spells and terms have got minds of their own. It's like a spell escaped from a book and tried to come and get you.
Misfired.
As the spell dissipates, just kind of coincidentally, you see like the magical static remnants of the weave open into a viewing platform. You can see a picture on the other side of this hovering, semi-transparent image you can see the inside of a temple. The perspective is odd. It's as though you are looking up from a plinth. You can see the ceiling. Beautiful. Resplendent ceiling. Sistine Chapel-esque, with a depiction of the weave. Strands of magic, all painted, jewel encrusted, lined with gold and silver in the ceiling. This is a temple the likes of which no one in Silvercrest could have designed for you. No one in Crystal Spear. This is somewhere exotic. A figure steps forward into view. I'm here to inquire about the whereabouts of Geoffrey and Cornelius. You see...
Sorry, you go.
You see a human male, bald, with a long goatee that kind of curls. Severe looking, kind of like caramel coloured skin, sharp eyebrows, and green eyes. I assume since you contacted me, you know who I am, but you have me at a disadvantage.
I'll shh him and go over to him. Everyone's asleep.
It's a good job that you're the only one who can hear me.
Oh. All right. My name is Mia, and I'm sorry I don't know who you are.
I am Melaghost Starseer, High Priest of the House of Wonder.
It's amazing what I can see of it. Geoffrey and Cornelius, they gave me this ring to contact you. It was in relation to the Codex Eternus, but I actually don't have that currently, but I do have Geoffrey. He's not very well.
Yes, I sent them on a mission to complete the Codex. It's a dual tome published in 2 separate pieces for the protection of lesser acolytes of Mystra, and he looks accusingly towards you.
Me? Lesser?
I've never heard of you. Mia. Tell me, what temple do you hail from? How did you come across Geoffrey and Cornelius?
Well, I'm originally from the water plane. Maybe you're not familiar. And
You're an elementalist?
Yes. A Knight of Mystical Fire. And on the material plane, I currently maintain 3 temples. My first was Our Lady Weaver of Stars in Silvercrest, if you know it.
Silvercrest. It's not a place I'm familiar with. It's not on the Sword Coast.
No.
Then they have travelled far, much further than I anticipated.
Wow. We're not really there. We're in the Infinite Library. Look,
I sent them to a regular library. I'm not aware of any infinite library.
I mean, it pretty much does what it says on the tin, except it's dangerous here. And the first time we encountered them, one of them had gone mad and murdered the other. But we fixed it, we thought, and they passed on the book and this ring. And then we came across Jeffrey later on an operating table. And he's been changed. And I hope it's not permanent.
Sounds as if they've gotten themselves in quite a mess.
I don't know Cornelius's whereabouts.
Do you know if he managed to unite the dual codices?
Yeah. When it was given to me, it was damaged. And I had it mended. And I was waiting for a copy of it. But that has also been stolen from me.
Well, that's most unfortunate. You seem to have misplaced one of the most powerful artifacts related to the Lady of Mysteries that is in existence.
I didn't misplace it. It was stolen.
Seems to me as a high priestess of, or a follower of Mystra.
A high priestess. That was right.
A high priestess of Mystra would know better than to keep magical items of such power under anything but the strictest lock and key. He turned his nose up at you.
Look, you've judged me, that's fine. What do you want with Jeffrey? Can I help? Can I send him to you?
I suggest you retrieve the codex. Jeffrey and Cornelius would have given their lives to protect it, I'm sure. But unless they can return the codex to me, or at least share in some of its knowledge, they're of no use to me at all.
The codex itself can't leave this library. The copy that was stolen from me was just that, a copy. What do you want it for?
I wish to discern some insight into the magics of the weave beyond our comprehension, and a mystical codex is really the path that one who aspires to become the Magister would take.
You wish to become the Magister?
Which disciple of the Lady of Mysteries does not?
So, you expect me to find it and bring it to you?
I expect you to do what any priest, cleric would do, and that's to assist your brothers and sisters. But ultimately, Tome is far more important than any one of our own ambitions. I wouldn't expect someone to give it up freely, but you can count on me as an ally if you are to retrieve the codex and to share in the wisdom you obtain from it. You may find me here in the House of Wonder in Waterdeep.
I would love to visit.
if Cornelius and Geoffrey have become separated, then perhaps their own ambitions were more at odds than I thought. However, Our Lady has seen fit to bring Geoffrey along your path. It's your decision what his next step along the road of fate must be.
Do you just leave him with us? You don't know who I am. You don't know that I'm a safe person to leave him with. You don't care.
I can tell by your regalia that you are powerful, and therefore he is safe.
But if your interest is in retrieving Codex, or for me to retrieve the Codex, as lovely as he is, I can't pretend that he's not a hindrance. And he's in danger if he's with us.
See him to safety, and I will count it as a personal favour. I can open many doors in the City of Splendors, especially for one whose faith is aligned so closely to my own.
I'll see that he's looked after at one of my temples.
Very well. Your main house of worship, it was called what again?
Our Lady... Oh, God. It's fallen out of my brain. Our Lady Weaver of Stars.
And this was in a place called Silvercrest.
Yes.
Very well. You may receive acolytes from my temple in the near future. They will be there to assist Geoffrey and yourself with the Codex, should you make it back from this infinite library that you currently reside in.
Well, I'll warn my acolytes to expect them.
Very well. Good day.
Good night.
So,
I'll go.
after a taught exchange with Melagost, High Priest of the House of Wonder.
Yeah, what a jumped up little prick.
He's a real D&D character, and
Really?
the first sentence in Melagost's bio is he's cruel but polite.
Yeah.
Is he isn't he like a magister in the official lore? I mean,
Maybe.
Yeah, I think I read something about him. Cool dream. Hmm? Who knows?
Yeah, afterwards, am I awake?
The next thing that happens to you is that you open your eyes.
Okay. It was the House of Hope?
House of Wonder.
House of Wonder. Okay. The next thing is that I opened my eyes. It was all like a dream.
Maybe.
Cool. I'll go and just check in on Geoffrey to make sure he's sleeping soundly.
He's sucking his thumb under a blanket.
Oh no.
We gotta stash him somewhere. He's gonna die.
I'll put him in a temple, it'll be okay. Alright.
All right.
Okay. So you guys are level 18 now.
18 again.
Do we got to roll for hit points?
I can roll again. I just took the one I rolled before.
What if you get better?
Yeah, I'll give you a chance to re-roll it, but you got to stick with the second roll.
I rolled pretty damn well, though.
Well, you can keep it if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
I think with it went down a fixed amount and then came back up, so I just kind of didn't touch anything. My HP was slightly more than it was earlier, so.
So you're just leaving it before it falls apart.
I was confused on what it was before the first time it got adjusted. So, but I think I wrote somewhere that it had just gone down the fixed amount average, and it seemed to have gone out by the same amount.
Okay, it's fine.
I don't know how much to put it down by if I were to roll it. So
your token said 143 last time.
Not every day you downgrade levels in D&D.
I think it went up to 142. What it is now. I'm happy to keep it.
Okay, that's fine.
Do you get your 13?
It's 14 now.
14 now.
What you didn't see in the night was the Bandersnatch came out of the wall again and tried to steal some magic items, but the Faithful Hand would have scared it away.
Nice. Very cool.
So, are you deigning to leave the Infinite Library? Track down your tomes? What's next?
Yeah, I feel like we've got some decisions to make, but I think we should leave here. I think we've been here long enough, and if every moment we're inviting strange bird people to come in and mess our stuff. So I really think we should go take Jeffrey to a safe place. So maybe we go to the next room, we find that exit, and we Mir, you can take us to Silvercrest Temple, and then we can make some decisions there, right?
Have to get that book.
Yeah, I know, but we don't know how to get it before I think we speak with Hector. That's, I think. Oh, we might find out something more if we look at the teleportation circle, or you can at least, because I can't see magic from. Yeah. So either way, I think we gotta go.
Okay.
Okay. You go into the next room, and it's basically the next room. There's continuing forward at the Infinite Library, or there is a door to the right. The door is down a short corridor, and you see it's a archway with black wood and mundane iron bar with iron kind of gilding and a circular like knocker on the door. It doesn't seem to be locked in any way.
Is that the way Hector went when he left us for a number of hours?
I can ask Red to make a history check. Yeah, you saw Hector go through this door.
Shall we?
Yes. Want to be careful. Detect magic first. Look for any glyphs.
No glyphs or wards on the door as far as you can see.
And trip some resistance and hesitatingly the door and try and open it.
So you open it. The ceiling is lower on the other side, and the stone is no longer worked stone. It looks like a cave almost. A black expanse beyond this rock seems unusual, unsettling. In fact, what light sources do we have currently, folks?
If it's dark, then I will have
It
my
looks-
drift globe.
It looks inky black. As you light the drift globe, it casts out. You see the stonework kind of ends at a precipice, almost like there is a cliff edge about 30 feet in front of you, and beyond it, nothing but black void.
Like not a normal darkness.
Not a
Magical.
normal darkness, no.
Can anybody with true sight see anything?
There's nothing invisible that you can see. In fact, if you choose to progress forward, I'll take you to a map.
I mean, that's where we have to go, right? So
Mm-hmm.
so we have a little bit of the area where we can see, and after that, that's the cliff, and then nothing.
Yeah, but it's really narrow. So all you can see really is a precipice and nothing. So without getting further out, you don't have any perspective.
Gotcha. Is there enough room for us to all be in that room and not fall in the cliff?
Yeah, it's fairly wide.
Okay. Yeah. I think we would go, wouldn't we?
Okay.
Carefully.
Yeah. I'll take you to the map then.
I might even turn invisible. Oh, no.
Okay. Red vanishes cautiously as the rest of you creep forward towards this precipice. As you get to the edge of the rock, you can see that the rock that you are on is suspended amongst the void. A gap between the planes, connected by broken platforms and staircases, and detritus everywhere, as if a piece of the infinite library broke off like an asteroid and floats through space. I will take you to the map.
Nice. Shit. That's lovely.
You can see the sequence of interconnected rocks and staircase. Strange black obelisks are on this kind of central platform, are surrounded by, as I said, rocks, staircases. You see all kinds of junk. This really is, or it seems to be, a forgotten place.
I take a good close look at the piles of detritus to make sure that none of them are hiding a huge crab.
Here, make a perception check.
Hey! God, I wasted natural 20 on this joke roll.
You bend down, and as you get to the edge of the cliff, you can see that the under the drift light of the drift globe, you bend down and you put your hands on the floor, and as you pick up your hand, you sniff some kind of residue on the floor that stains your fingers. It's like there's ink seeping out of this rock.
Oh, I show it to the rest and say, please, please, please don't tell me it's the bees again. That. I can't deal with those again. Is it like the same kind of ink that we were looking at in the bees?
It may be. It looks very similar. It's ink.
Okay. Maybe this is where they came from, to the library. But clearly this place had to, or does, or had to at one point contain a lot of knowledge to be connected to the
You can see
library.
scraps of paper, disused tomes, boxes and files. It's almost as if you've found like the Lost and Found, where a book that gets misplaced or not looked after just ends up filtering down here somehow.
And Giselle, is there any like of the books close by? Like she could just read like what type of book or
You kind of like pick up like a few scraps of paper, and they seem to be in disparate languages and tomes. These books are damaged and the paper is disused. You like pick up one of the sheets stained by the ink on the floor, and it begins to like flutter and wave in a wind that isn't passing. And as you let go of it, struggling to hold on this flapping piece of paper in the wind, it just disappears in the black void.
I didn't feel that wind. Where
Damn.
did it go?
I got a bad feeling about this. Should we go and try and find that portal?
Yep.
Or would there be any, Mir, when you said that in that you went up the stairs behind the glass case all the way up and you saw through the window and you think that was the temple of not temple, the library of Arak, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you moved through some sort of a threshold between what is a library and what is not a library, was there anything that you felt or that made you feel like this is no longer the infinite library, or was there any feeling like that at all?
DM, I think the answer is no, but
There was no such feeling.
no, it was just
Yeah.
like we were in the same place.
Yeah, and I didn't feel anything here as well. I thought maybe there was something, like, like a pop when you go up in the heights and your ears pop or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we would know that our teleport stuff works. But I guess we just gotta keep going until we're sure that we're not gonna disrupt this space with teleportation. Do you want me to throw a daylight spell down there on this platform? Might scare whatever's there or wake it up. What do you think, Red?
Sure, it's a good idea.
Something here, let's just get over and done.
I kind of agree. I'm gonna throw a daylight spell. I can do it 60 feet away from me, and it is 60-foot radius. So I'll just pop it right in the middle of this platform, which should, I think,
Illuminates the whole thing.
yeah.
Yeah, you can see more detritus, broken tomes and cabinets and drawers, books with torn out pages, damaged spilt inkwells. Most curiously, there's lit up though. You see these 3 strange obelisks before a large kind of cairn of stone that seems to go up about 20 feet to a kind of a flat top. Whether it's an obelisk that's had like the top of it like cut in half, or it's a platform for something else, it's unclear. But you don't seem to disturb anything. There didn't seem to be anything on the platform when you cast the spell.
Gotcha. And do we have a better view of because I'm not sure what the elevation here is for
Yeah,
like, the
so
things on the sides.
yeah, it's not. It's hard to do like the elevation on like on
Sure.
a 2D map, but yeah, this platform here is like above you, like 15 feet up and away. This platform is about 30 feet down, so it's very difficult, like to judge it. Nothing looks entirely stable, and some of it looks kind of stopped or frozen in midair. And these staircases look broken in places, which you could see very clearly now that you've cast the daylight spell.
Is that a thing that kind of looks central and out of any other platforms with some sort of a remaining red?
Yeah, it
thing?
does
Is
look
that
like there's
something?
a curious set of broken glyphs floating, suspended in midair. I'm actually not sure you could see that from here, actually. I think
Oh,
this one is
If
below.
it's high up, below.
It's
Oh, so
below
this would be in our
is being
our
the
way.
way. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
no worries. Okay, yeah. Nothing jumped out, so I guess we go. But obviously, you see those obelisks or whatever that is. That could be magical, maybe, or dangerous even. I'll let you two take point. Looking at me in red.
If we kind of feel like we have a little bit of to do, I guess my only question about that is like, is anything these platforms like rapidly moving, stairwells falling apart, nothing
No,
too
it
like.
looks. Even though they look broken, even the like pieces of rock that must have fallen out, they look suspended in space and time.
Maybe you guys just kind of keep an eye out while I cast this ritual then, and
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
and
Yeah.
That's gonna make you invisible, though, right?
yeah, I can.
Okay.
Although actually, no, it doesn't require concentration.
No, it's casting a spell that breaks the
Oh
invisibility.
yeah, but I can invisibility at will. So after I've cast, I could.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Invisibility at will. Damn.
That is so good.
Okay. So you cast Unseen Servant, and what, you're sending them down to the main platform?
Yeah, we're not too far away, so I think we can all just kind of see. Well, I mean, it is invisible, but just as it disturbs, just ask it to lightly disturb and just like check under papers, and it can't move anything with any strength, but it can just
touch those thingies sticking out.
Yeah, disturb
Maybe.
items around it, touch the obelisk.
Okay. You wait and ask your Unseen Servant to kick around some detritus and touch the obelisks. After a few minutes of watching for any signs of reaction or disturbance, nothing seems to happen.
Nothing happened. Red. I don't know. Is it? Are we good?
Yeah, I was just in case anything was going to jump out from behind that thing, or once the obelisk was touched or something got range of it exploded. I don't know.
That's good. That's a good idea. But I think we took a lot of precautions. We go.
It'll be with us as well.
Let's-
So if we need it to go and fetch something, if we,
Yeah.
like,
We put Jeffrey in the middle of our little
Yeah.
chain.
Yeah, I haven't brought Max. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Max, get over here. We're done with that room.
Cat loves being on camera so much.
Yeah. I'm going to have to get a token for Jeffrey, I think.
No, he's too precious to fight.
But he's at risk.
Oh no.
God damn it. Imagine if he dies again and we have to like do a resurrection again and now he's only gonna have a quarter of a soul. It's like every time we resurrect him, a bit of extra soul goes away. Until he's just a vegetable.
Hold on.
Poor Jeffrey.
I'm just going to put Jeffrey is now here. Hold on. He has a couple of levels in cleric, but he's certainly not.
Not in touch with his god at the moment.
Yeah. I'll put everybody can control him. Hold on.
Jeffrey.
So just so you can all see his health bar and his name. Should be able to now.
He should technically also have your temp hit points, right, John?
yeah, it should extend to
Okay. So how many was that again?
reaches 14. Maxes.
Cool. Oh, Max should have full hit points as well. Okay. So you're descending onto the central platform?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You can
Let's
place
see.
yourself wherever you want on the stable floor. That's fine.
Jeffrey, go stand in the middle of don't get
I was trying to put him behind me.
Oh, I felt like maybe put him right in the middle so he is far away from every edge.
Oh, I see.
From down here now, you can see some of the, different interconnected platforms, and up here, which is kind of parallel to where you are, you can see another doorway similar to the one you came through. It's a kind of black archway.
Sorry, would you mind pinging that?
Sorry. I'm just
again?
give me a second. You see someone come through it here,
Oh, gotcha.
and it is a black librarian.
Great.
As a black librarian emerges through this door, the three obelisks around this platform illuminate, and each of you then is cast in the middle of a a globe of invulnerability spell.
Shit.
The black librarian emerges. He addresses you.
You have entered a restricted area.
beyond the realms of space and time. This is the result of meddling. You can see how fragile the stability of the library is. And this is what happens to our rooms when interplanar travel is used. Someone came here and disturbed this room. Was it one of you?
No,
Uh-uh.
we just got here.
I promise. Wasn't us.
Then what are you doing here?
We came
Leave.
after. We came after the person who did this. We need to follow where they went and retrieve things that belong to us that were stolen.
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Did I get the guidance?
No, because you arranged yourself on a platform when you were not able to touch each other. If you'd have put yourselves next to each other, I would have given it.
Cool. So that's a 10. But I'm honest.
The Black Librarian seems unconvinced by your story, suspicious and maybe even paranoid as they are. You deign to explore these forgotten places, to acquire things that you lost. You're about to see what happens when the lost things acquire you. And at that point, all of the pages, torn up books, spilt ink begins to react. From within your globe of invulnerability, it looks like you can see like things taking off into space. Paper, ink, and ooze starts to swirl. I will just show you these pages. Hold on. All of these things, these stat blocks, these tokens, are like ink-stained pages and broken bits of book, and they start flying around. They start kind of converging on you like a vortex on the globe of invulnerability. Put these up here. You see the Black Librarian seems to open their arms, and he like bows in deference. The herald of our order shall see to your interloping once and for all. And with that, hold on. Something called a night gaunt lands on the platform, just in front of the globe. Let me describe them. They look like they look almost like a gargoyle with almost like a stag type head and antlers, but like demonic wings and a long tail with a sharpened kind of protruding blade on the end of their tail. Their long tendril-like fingers and toes grip onto this cairn to give itself a kind of lurches over you and gives a good look at you. It does hold up one of its hands to like block the daylight spell, and with that, it kind of waves a hand, and the daylight that you've cast is dispelled, Tilly, as it is consumed by shadow around the globe. With that, folks, we are going to roll initiative, I think. Let me just get the token thing clock up. Where's it gone? There it is. Yeah, let's roll initiative. Right. Hold on. I think I'm missing something. Sorry about this. There we are. That's handy. Could you tell me if you can see any of those rolls in the turn?
Yes, we can.
Which ones?
We saw 2 initiative rolls, the 5 and the 14.
You didn't see the name of anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so which
See,
ones?
Inkling and a paper golem swarm.
Okay, thank you. Bear with me. That's weird. The Inkling is set to always whisper. And well, the paper golem sword wasn't. Maybe I've changed it now. Okay. One more. Hold on.
That's a lot of them.
Initiative on there? No, I don't think so.
Good thing we've got the globes of invulnerability. They can't hurt us.
Hold on.
I don't know what that spell is actually.
It's a really good
Doesn't matter.
spell, but I don't suppose if they're gonna stay up.
Okay, sorry, that was a real faff.
God damn it!
I need to roll for Max.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, Mir is going to act on your initiative turn. You tell me what you want him to do on your turn.
Survive.
Okay.
Survive,
I just need to get Max going. Hold on. Max. Did he roll? Okay. As the night gaunt dispels the daylight, the globe is also dispelled. It's like a dispel magical effects in a particular area. So Tilly, you've got a hot second. You've all actually rolled fairly well on initiative, better than me anyway.
Holy moly. Right. Let's just start with something off the bat and turn around and look at this creature, the big one, and just fire it up with a polymorph to start with.
Ooh.
Polymorph.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got to make a save.
Yep. It's wisdom. 21.
I rolled a 25.
That's good. Yeah, I think I might go around or under between Jeffrey and Mir and sort of stand on this side of Jeffrey for some kind of protection.
Okay.
And for now, that's it.
Okay. Red, you sense this daylight and globe of invulnerability be dispelled. You can act. What you're doing. Tilly runs up behind you.
Sorry, just to clarify, after it's been dispelled, what sort of lighting we're looking at?
It is. You've still got the drift globe, so there's still bright light within 25 feet of you.
Okay.
And then dim light beyond that for another. I don't know. It's Kirsty's spell or thing. She can tell you.
Can I see further, being able dark vision? Can I see everything, or how does it work?
You can see in darkness as if it was dim light. So yeah, but the problem is beyond where you see there's blackness on the map, there is nothing to see. So when you see in shades of grey, it still looks like nothing.
Nothing. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So red.
Okay. Kind of test out this bearing a little bit with Mind Sliver. Intelligence saving.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Sorry, Red. At the start of your turn, apologies, Tilly wasn't in range, but you are. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. No.
18.
You passed. So nothing happens. So never mind. Yeah, sorry. You want now the librarian to make an intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. I rolled a 6. What happens now? What is it? What have you cast? Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver, yeah. Not very good roll. It's just 7 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll have to subtract a d4 from the next saving throw.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
Um,
So you cast this like psychic energy towards the Black Librarian, and they kind of flinch momentarily.
Okay, yeah. See if it sort of do anything. I'll move 10 feet over here for now.
Giselle, you also have to make that save, please. Wisdom save. Oh, you're good? Nothing happens?
I had a plan, but I don't. Oh, I'm just going to do it anyway, even though I think I know what's going to happen. Based on what Red's just done, I am going to cast Suggestion at the librarian. Second level. It's a Wisdom save.
Bear with me 1 second. Wizzy save. I rolled a 16.
Okay, needed a 19. So if this works or not, I don't know. I basically wanted to say, help us leave this place safely and now.
Okay, just put the suggestion spell up for me.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'll just put a little like a charm thing. Let's do that. It's fine. Okay, the librarian. You know that Black librarians really don't, or all librarians don't really contain a personality or force of will on their own, and so it seems to respond to your magic, and it kind of like lowers its arms to its side and tilts its head. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. From atop this platform above you, excuse me, just need to see some movement. This kind of, you see like a few potion bottles like swirl and then kind of like fall, and whatever was in them kind of worms its way out, and it just starts traveling towards you real slowly. It's going to take the dash action, but it's still too slow to get close to you. At this point, the Black Librarian seems to act upon Giselle's command and begins descending down the steps. 1, 2, 3. They float down this one. 4, 5, 6. The librarian, as it comes past you, Giselle, kind of like extends its hand as a gesture and kind of beckons you to follow him. At that point, hold on. We've got some incoming paper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Red. I need you to make. Hold on, within 5 feet. Yeah, Red and Max are going to need to make dex saves. Max succeeds.
Oof.
Yeah. Take 3 magical slashing damage as this like whirlwind of paper gives you like some minor paper cuts that you managed to avoid. Okay, that's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do the same thing again. So now Mia and Red need to do dex saves. Okay. Hold on. Let's fail. So take 3. Sorry, Red takes 3 more slashing damage. Mia takes 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tilly. This one's going to go for more direct attack.
Okay.
Oh, it's going to crit fail.
Nice.
Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A direct attack on you now, Red. Oh no, wrong one. 22 to hit you. Take 15 slashing damage. It's this torrent of paper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one can't quite get anywhere. Okay. Mia.
I would like to. I don't think this is really possible, so I'm gonna have to budget. But really, I want to swap places with Jeffrey and kind of have him like protected. So, unless I can do it because he kind of takes his turn on the same turn as me.
Yeah, it will use. Yeah, if you're acting together, you can both use your movement to swap places. It's fine.
Yeah, I kind of want him here. I want to like kind of push him back, and me
Yeah, you
step
can move the token.
forward here. Yeah. Oh, and
Move Jeffrey as well.
I've done it. I think,
No, you moved yourself.
but I've moved Jeffrey. He's now here for me.
Oh, he was always there for me. No?
Me
Yeah,
too.
same.
Oh no, he was
Weird.
in a different place for me. Weird.
Weird.
I've moved him to where he belongs, and as I grabbed him, I'm going to cast Death Ward on him to look after him.
We're so
and
good.
not murder him. Yes.
Do
I'm
not
very-
die, Jeffrey.
Don't die. Don't
You've
you
done-
dare die.
You've done it once already.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's all I can do, really.
Yes.
Thanks.
Alrighty. Jeffrey's just going to stay where he is. It's up to you. Kirsty?
What'd you say?
Jeffrey's just going to stay where he is.
Oh, yes. Can he, oh, what is it when you get, like,
Dodge action.
dodge that?
Okay, he takes the dodge action. That's fine. Okay, now the kind of paper ordinance has kind of ensorcelled you.
That's a word.
It is a word, yeah. The Night Gaunt is going to come down, kind of sees you interfering, Giselle, with the Black Librarian, and the Herald of the Order is going to take offense at that. So he is going to fly down.
We just came here for a book. We just wanted the book. That's all. We just wanted the book, and we didn't want to break anything. You made us do this.
He has something called Baneful Presence. So as he flies down, I mean, I'm going to move this here and move him here. They can fly, and it's just can't put tokens on top of each other. He's going to fly down here. I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Fuck.
Is it a magical effect?
No.
We all failed except you.
I'll have to make Max go as well.
And Jeffrey?
Jeffrey!
Jeffrey fails.
No.
Max.
Does he auto fail wisdoms?
Yeah. His wisdom score is real low.
I bet.
If Giselle, Tilly, Red, and Jeffrey, you now have this baneful presence. You now have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws for 1 minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn, or the end of your turns in that time.
Is that repeated saving throw at disadvantage?
Yes, it is.
Fuck.
Okay, so that was it. It's flown down, and that's just its presence that kind of does that to you. It has pack tactics, so it's going to get advantage. It's going to do clutching claws on you, Giselle, first.
Mm-hmm.
A 24 to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
You take 13 slashing damage as these claws pierce you, and you are grappled. It's going to use its other claw to reach out and get you, Tilly.
Yep.
A 27 to hit you.
Yep.
You take 13 slashing damage and are grappled. Effectively, this Night Gaunt has picked Tilly and Giselle up. It's then going to whip its barbed tail towards Mia, but a 13 is not going to hit you.
Nope.
And it has flyby, so it does not provoke attacks of opportunity when it flies out of your reach, and it will do so while taking you with it.
What a dick.
1, 2. It can only go this far.
Just over the abyss, casually.
Casually over the abyss.
Casually over the abyss. Okay. Max's go. Max, I think, is going to chain lightning some motherfucking.
Nice. He
Um,
doesn't fuck about, that guy.
no. So, hold on. Hold on 1 second. It's a bit of a problem. Okay. Yeah, he strums his musical instrument, and this, and this all get totally zapped. Not destroyed, but heavily injured. Loads of paper get scorched and burnt everywhere. The librarian's going to take some damage. Does that affect his suggestion?
Let's check that.
It's just in the way of the chain lightning.
Yes, the
If
last
you or any of your
sentence.
companions damage the target, the spell ends.
Yeah. It does take a fair bit of damage, but it just happened to be in the way of. I mean, I'm not sure even Max could see amongst all the kind of paper. It's not like he did it on purpose, but he's no longer charmed.
Okay.
Okay. What you see, I think Tilly, you would see this as you're getting flown away with. From the kind of like inky rocks where you came from, a huge congealed mass of ink begins to pour out of the rock and kind of
What the fuck?
shift its way
What the
down the
fuck?
steps.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
It's
this is an
rat?
ink guardian. No, it's a rat that's getting like consumed by ink.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, so this ink guardian is just kind of sludging down the steps. It's not going to get far enough just yet. Now it's the Inklings go. I've got an inkling that this isn't going to go well for them. They do a lash attack on Max. It doesn't work out. Probably get one off on Mia. 7's not going to hit you. So we're back at the top of the round. Tilly, you are grappled and flying above the void.
That is a problem.
Oh, I'm sorry, Giselle. I missed an inkling up here. While you're grappled, you're going to fly past an inkling that's going to hurt you.
Okay.
There's an 18 hit.
Can I shield it? Into the grapple?
You can do if you want. It doesn't seem particularly fearsome, but you can use a shield if you want.
I've said it now, so yeah, let's go with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 6 slashing damage. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Go on.
I don't get it if I've used shield though, right?
Yeah. So it's only 6 slashing damage. It's like as it comes towards you, this black ink out from the void. You kind of like throw your shield up, and it just kind of splatters around you. Tilly, sorry, you're up.
Okay. So here's the problem that I have. Like, I feel like I should probably like transform or do wild shape, but the thing is, if I do wild shape into something that can't fly, do I feel gravity pulling down on me? Like, do I feel do I feel gravity? If he lets me go, do I feel like I'm gonna fall, or it's
Well, you don't know.
hard to tell.
You've been grabbed and pulled upwards. So unless he lets you go, you've got no opportunity to feel gravity. You have no idea.
Drop your shoe.
Yeah, I could. No, it's too big of a fucking risk. This. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and cast a spell. I'm gonna try and.
Does shield have somatic components, Giselle?
Oh god.
I think it probably does, but
Well,
It's happened, but
Happened.
I think it. Yeah,
No.
I think no
no,
Yes.
verbal and somatic.
variable and somatic. So you have to like wave your hand
Yeah.
and say
Oh,
and
sorry,
say shield.
like 100 gold.
So sorry, Giselle. You can have the spell slot back, but you're going to take the 6 damage because you
Okay.
couldn't cast it while being in something's claws.
Okay, this one is only verbal. So let's see if we can. God, I don't. This is sort of a panic. I don't know if it's gonna be. This might actually work out. I don't know. I'm gonna cast cause fear on the thing that's holding me.
Okay.
And me.
No, it's a one target.
No, it's holding me too.
Sorry, yes. Sorry, I didn't get what you meant.
Hold on. As you utter the components of this fear spell, you utter this unsettling incantation in the Night Gaunt's ear. It has no effect.
Okay. God damn it. Damn it. This is so hard. Okay. Oh God, this is gonna be so bad. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna try and do wild shape. I'm trying to do the wild shape at the same time, hoping that will break the grapple. We'll see. So my thinking is transform and push forward so I can possibly fall on the rocks. We'll see how that works. I'm gonna roll my wild shape thing.
Are you before you do this?
Mm-hmm.
This is very risky, so I want to make you do an informed decision. If you wild shape into anything bigger than a medium creature, this Night Gaunt will drop you. And if you can't fly,
Yeah. So tell me if I'm wrong, but like if I transform into a a large creature, which is everything I can transform really is a large creature, or at least a large one, then I would occupy these 4 squares, which would mean I'm kind of on the edge there, which means I would have a chance to land there.
a chance.
Right.
If you don't have a fly.
If I would be larger than that, if I would take all the 9 squares, then my chance will be bigger, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, what kind of animal you turn into will affect it as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a fucking roll of the dice.
Can I just say, just look at Kirsty's eyes and make this choice, Lucas. just saying.
See, where is its? I guess. What the hell? But when it comes to his turn, he's gonna just drop us, isn't he?
I can fly, but after. I'm not probably quick enough.
Okay. Oh God, I don't know. Let's wait one turn and see what happens.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do. This might be a bad decision, but I don't know. You scared me too much.
I'm just trying to give you all the information I can. Okay, so now it's Red's turn.
I'm going to cast. Oh well, can I ask? I've got a 30-foot range on this spell. Giselle is 6 squares, but I think with it being high up and around the side, I probably can't reach Giselle. But what about Tilly? 30 feet.
They've gone up 20 feet and away 15 feet. So
Quite a bit more. Okay.
Quite a bit more, yeah. They've got a very fast fly speed, the Night Gaunt, even when carrying people.
Just doing to some while he's in that position. That's fine. Well, I'll still do this spell. I'll target myself, Mir, and Max. It's Intellect Fortress.
Don't forget, by the way, I think, Giselle, until you can repeat that save against your disadvantages on your saving throws, remember? Attacks and saving throws.
That is right. It was wisdom, right?
Yes.
All right, 20 at disadvantage.
Yeah, you're free of it now. That would have been
Good.
bad if you'd have needed to make a dexterity save to hang onto a cliff and it was disadvantage. You know what I mean?
I just thought of that now, but
Yeah.
I guess it probably
Yeah, you pass as well. You kind of shake
No, I
off.
don't.
disadvantage, right?
Oh, you're disadvantaged.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. No, you don't.
Mm.
Apologies.
All right.
How do I do a little? Intellect Fortress gives you advantage on intellect wisdom
Mentals.
charisma saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So they're kind of flat saves for those people who affected by the night gaunt for now. I really don't know how to do intellect fortress. That'll do. That's more like fear, but yeah. So you've cast intellect fortress at 5th level. Anything else you're doing?
That's you as well, Mir.
Shall we make it like? Let's all use the same symbol, shall we? I'll use the one you used.
Anything? No, it's not. That's fine. Yeah, I don't want to move. All of these windows. Do I repeat the save?
Yeah, you can repeat the Wizzy save at the end of your turn. Tilly succeeded. Giselle failed. You succeeded.
Disadvantage though, right?
Oh yeah, it's disadvantage.
That's
Yeah.
Intellect Fortress, so
It'll be a straight roll. Yeah.
roll. Yep.
Cool. You're fine. So Giselle.
Yep.
In the clutches of this monster.
Yes. Giselle would like to shadow walk to this safe space over here.
So is that in a place of dim light, or?
Yes, it's all. My thing only works in dim light.
Yeah. Do you want to just can you post the description of this feature up, just so we can make sure?
Shadow walk.
Yeah, if you teleport, the mirror is the one with drift globe, and because you're 20 feet up and being flown away with, you're definitely in at least dim light, I would say. Would you? Or
I'm probably
Yeah.
just going to go here as well.
yeah,
20 feet
Yeah.
of bright light and then 20 feet of dim.
yeah. So you can definitely shadow walk to escape its clutches.
That's clutch.
That's clutch. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to try. That's bonus. I'm going to try charm monster.
Shit.
On the night gaunt.
Yes.
God. Hope it's not.
Okay, I've got to make a save.
Yes. Wisdom.
Wizzy. I rolled a 9.
Ooh.
Cool.
19. So it's charmed by me. There's no action with that. It's just at the moment it's just charmed, right?
Mhm.
Friendly.
It's friendly to you.
Okay. So I don't tell it to do anything right now.
Mhm. Okay.
Say, put my friend away? No?
That's what I was going to
You
say.
can still
but I
say it.
didn't-
It's friendly.
Oh, I can still say it. Oh, okay, sure. Will you put my friend Tilly down safely, please? Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
That only took a second or two to say. That's fine. This ooze here was traveling down here. 1, 2. It can just get to Mia. Oh, come on. Mia, this like ooze of like magical potion, whatever it was, it like lands on the platform and just like sticks to the platform, and they're just like a bubble. The air that it's like trapped underneath it, like pops out of its central mass and sends this bubble towards you. It's called a magical burble attack. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Then it just on your armor.
Lollipop,
Lovely.
lollipop, do
Okay. The Black Librarian has regained his senses thanks to getting chain lightninged. And I think he's going to probably want revenge. So he's going to flow over to Max and make a concealed blade attack, which will hit Max for 10 slashing damage, and they will also bite them, but do miss that second attack. So
we can't let this guy die either, because he's our way into pandemonium. God damn it! Fucking hell.
Okay. It's now these paper golem swarms. So Mia and Jeffrey are going to have to make dexterity saving throws.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey's got advantage because he took dodge action, which gives you advantage on dex saves.
Cool.
Good knowledge.
So Jeffrey passes.
Nice.
Not me.
Not
Mia
you.
takes 7 slashing damage.
All right.
Lucky these guys aren't too hurty.
Okay. Red. Going to get a direct attack on you here. Do they have... Oh, since the chain lightning, their attacks don't seem quite as effective. There's just not as much of them to go around. Does a 17 hit you, Red?
Yes.
Yeah. So take 8 slashing damage. They're going to do another one on you, which will also hit. So take another 8 slashing... No, sorry. Take 4 slashing damage this time. So 12 total. Max is going to get one for a crit. 12 slashing damage against Max.
Need to do 2 concentrate. I have advantage on these. Fine.
You're good. This one now is going to come up. It's the only one. You're the only one it can get to, Red. So we'll do another one. Oh, that's going to crit you. Oh, for 18 slashing damage. Yikes. Yeah, sorry about that. Mia, you're surrounded by flying magical sharp paper and inklings and bits of potion. This really is the dregs of the chained library come back for revenge.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a few things that I want to do. I think the best bet is an extremely classic Spirit Guardians,
Yeah, I think that is the optimized move right here.
Absolutely.
Not really trying to think optimized, just like how to protect
How to save
Bill,
Jeffrey.
baby Jeffrey, who is my new favorite.
Yeah.
You've only known him for a day. Like, I feel offended.
I love him
I'm
like a brother.
I'm above the abyss here, like struggling for my life.
Yay! Well, yeah. My wondering was whether Giselle's charm monster has worked or not. Oh, we don't know that yet, do we?
You don't know?
We don't know.
So anyway, this is what I've done.
Okay, so at the start of their turns in the Spirit Guardian things, they'll make those saves and do the
Yeah.
damage then. Yeah, that's the way we've been doing it for a long time.
Yes.
Okay.
And that, I think, is the end of my turn. I'll stay put.
Okay. It's the Night Gaunt's turn.
I think it's Jeffrey's go.
Oh, yeah, sorry, carry on.
Can Jeffrey cast Bless, please?
Sure, he can.
Need the fucking vegetable those spells.
Now, if Jeffrey's going to cast a spell, this is certainly a spell he could have cast, so we're going to roll. You can roll for it. In order to successfully cast a spell, he's got to be in control of his mental faculties, and he's got to roll a d20, and you've got to roll a 16 or higher for him to be able to cast a spell.
Fucking pull it together, Jeffrey.
Come on, Jeffrey. Oh
No.
my god! He falls on his face. He shoots you in the back with guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeffrey.
He tries, and it's just not working for him. And
I can't believe you got a 1. That is so Jeffrey.
Sometimes these things happen, Jeffrey. It's okay. It doesn't make you any less of a cleric.
Wow. Wow.
Right, well,
Okay.
fuck Jeffrey then, never mind.
Fuck Jeffrey, okay. Quickly
Okay.
went from, loving him to...
The Night Gaunt is going to fly to this platform and put Tilly down.
Nice. Thank you, Giselle. I appreciate that.
He is then going to fly back onto his platform.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, you can't really do anything from here. And this Night Gaunt would be put off by the Spirit Guardians. So he's going to hold an action, is what he's going to do. Okay, then it's Max's go. Max is going to get his magical short sword out and start hitting people. So we'll do an attack against the nearest... No, he'll do it against the Black Librarian, actually, which will hit for 9 piercing damage. So the oncoming Black Librarian, Max lunges out with a sword and stabs it through him. He is going to shout, "Get it together, Jeffrey," and strum his lute and give Jeffrey Bardic Inspiration, which he'll be able to use against that roll to cast a spell. And I think Max's Bardic Inspiration die is pretty hefty. Let me just check. Yeah, it's a D10. So we'll do that. Okay. Okay. Now this big sludge is coming down the stairs, and it really can't perceive this Spirit Guardian's barrier, so it's going to potentially take some damage here, or definitely take some damage. So
make a whizzy save.
Whizzy save.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way I can pass this. No, I rolled a 12.
Take 24 radiant damage.
Okay. Radiant damage. 24. Okay, yeah. It seems to congeal and fry at the edges of your Spirit Guardian, but it still kind of pushes through. It's pretty robust, it's pretty large, but that took a fair old chunk out of it. Now the Inklings these two are in the Spirit Guardians, so they've got to make a Whizzy save. which they both fail. They take 24 damage.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Unless you want me to roll it again.
No, it's fine. They're totally destroyed.
Great.
This one is going to fly towards Tilly.
Shoo, book, shoo.
And it's going to do a lash attack. Does a 20 hit you, Tilly?
Oh, yeah.
4 slashing damage against you.
Okay.
That's that. And we're... Oh, what's happened here? Oh, I've deleted the Inkling from the fucking turn order. Give me a sec.
Because there's only one left.
Yeah, I did the wrong one. So there we are. It's you now, Tilly.
So you describe this as like a book that's sort of like corrupted or destroyed in some way?
Yeah, it's like a crumpled, inky bit of paper that's kind of flying towards you.
So I'm gonna do something very very unexpected. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but it's such a Tilly thing to do in this situation that I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna reach out my hand, and you can tell me if I can just touch it or I have to make a spell attack. But I want to cast Mending at this thing, and see if I can just turn it into a book, which will just stop being magical and stop attacking me.
Well, Mending takes a minute to cast, which is 10 turns.
Damn it. That sounded like such a fun thing to do. In this case, I'm going to... I'm going to cast Druidcraft on it, and then put a few flowers on it.
So it kind of slashes at you and paper cuts you, and you're like, ooh.
Yeah, it now smells nice. Can I? Is there's going to be like some sort of a check if I want to jump down to the stairs?
Yes.
God, fucking tempting me with the abyss all the time. No, I'm gonna move around. It's still next to me, but I'm just looking around to see if there's anybody in like dire straits, but there isn't. So I'm just gonna keep an eye out. Let's take a dodge action. Oh no, I did Druidcraft. So let's just finish.
Okay. Red, you're up.
Okay. There's still a lot of these ones around me. These.
Oh yeah, these flying shredded bits of paper.
Spirit Gardens will take care of that. All right, yeah, I'm gonna do this spell, new spell. Been sitting on Rowlothim's Psychic Lance.
Ooh.
The description up. At the Herald. Intelligence.
Intelligence save. Okay. Oh, I have failed real hard. I rolled a 2.
Nice. So what did we have there? 24 psychic damage. It's incapacitated till the start of my next turn.
24 psychic damage. So you kind of fling this psychic lance up at the cairn that this Nightgorn is perched over, and it's in a flash of light, its eyes just kind of like cross for a second, and it clutches onto the cairn, and it can't move.
Sweet.
It's no longer charmed by me. Charm the monster.
Yeah, shit, sorry, I forgot about
That's all right.
that. But hopefully that'll take a turn off him. Bonus action. Yeah, oh, well, I'm missing a little bit of hit points. Feeling. I'm still going to stay where I am.
Okay. Giselle, you sense the night gaunts no longer in your thrall, or at least, charmed by you. But it is statuesque on top of this cairn now, and you see that Tilly has indeed been placed safely on the platform about 20 feet above you.
Thank you, Giselle.
Giselle is going to cast bonus action Tasha, Otherworldly Guy, so I'll get the wings.
Mhm.
And then I want to go and fly over to Tilly, up and across.
Is it a bonus action, the otherworldly guys? I think it is,
Bonus
isn't it?
action, yeah. And my flying speed of 40.
Mhm.
And
can
then
fly
on the
at wings,
way, because I can do 2 actions now, I want to disadvantage, I think, is Witch's Circle at the book.
I mean, you could throw that on the way, so it's not a disadvantage. Do you know what I mean? You have to land next to it and then throw it.
Okie.
So yeah,
First one.
a 19 will definitely hit.
Take the 6 on that as well, so 9 is 15.
Isn't it the bludgeoning, the fire, and the genie's wrath?
Oh yes, sorry, yes. All of it.
So, 23.
23.
Yeah, you just throw your witch's circle overhead as you fly up, and it just splits this paper and ink and just totally destroys it.
Some
straight away.
flowers drop off
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I don't need
Yeah,
to.
it does smell quite nice as you land.
Hey.
In that case, I have 2 actions with my Witch's Circle now. I've got Tasha's, and I think it's 120 feet. Let's check that. Yeah, 60, 120. It's got that.
So 60 feet would be normal. Between 60 and 120 would be a disadvantage.
Yeah, you can hit everything.
Okay, within 60.
You are
Oh, that's right,
raised
you're-
up about 40 feet above this platform, though.
So we have to do the triangle measurement.
Yeah, maths.
Maths. You could probably maybe get the big guy.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll just go for whatever I can.
Okay. Do another attack. Yeah, that hits.
7. Oh, 7 and plus 4. Sorry.
11. Yeah, you see this like inky sludge kind of like bubbling around the edge of this spirit guardians, and you decide to boomerang your witch's circle into the back, and it takes some of its vitality away, and before the witch's circle returns to your hand.
Brill.
You'd be there a long time throwing from this distance.
Nice throw, Giselle.
You're welcome. Yes. No, you're welcome. I don't know what I'm saying. And then Giselle's just going to sort of hover around Tilly in some sort of... I'm going to try and pick her up on my next move.
Cool.
Oh shit!
That's the
I'm gonna end up at the bottom of that place today.
Tilly is going to fall between dimensions. Right. This alchemical ooze is in the Spirit Guardians, so he's going to make a Wizzy save.
Shall
which
I
he
roll
will
damage
roll.
again?
Yeah, he rolled a 1. You can roll damage again if you want. 18 radiant. Okay. It is going to fling a pseudopod out towards you.
How rude!
Does a 20 hit you?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you tell me if you are carrying any potions?
One moment, please.
It eats potions. Fuck.
Yes.
What potion is... Well, how many potions do you have?
1, 2.
You had, you mean?
3. 3.
Okay. Roll a d4 -1.
2.
-1 is 1.
So 1. Yep.
So the potion at the top of your list,
Yeah.
this alchemical ooze like lashes at you, causes you 6 bludgeoning damage, and knocks off or finds its way into your bag and drinks that potion.
Oh my god! What is it? Is it healing?
It's oil of sharpness.
Cool.
It's gonna be a sharp ooze now.
Yeah, it seems to regain some vitality having drunk your potion.
Wow.
That's rude. That's
What the
funny,
fuck is
that's
this item? It's horrible.
Yeah. I'm gonna want to destroy that thing.
Potion
It
gobbler.
drinks all of your potions.
It's
Yeah.
potion gobbler.
Okay, that's the end of its turn. The Black Librarian now has to make that Spirit Guardians. Let's see. Wizzy. Do I get advantage? Please. No, I don't. I rolled a 9.
Okay, let me roll the damage.
Is it radiant or necrotic?
Radiant.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Oof. This librarian's not looking good. Still, he's gonna keep on going for max, I think. With a bladed attack. I think he's gonna miss, but his bite attack won't. So excuse me. Yeah, he takes 8 necrotic plus 3, and it just says 3 damage. Great. So 11 damage for max. Okay, now it's these paper golem swarms, and they're all in the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
So we'll do the one at the top first. Wizzy. Oh, double natural 1. So it's 22 damage off that one.
Yeah.
Okay, the ones either side of red now. We'll go left and right. They'll both fail. This one will be destroyed. Let's do ones just below red. And they'll both fail. And these will both be destroyed. Chain lightning really fucked them up. Okay. Mia, you're up.
Yeah. I think I wanna throw out a big old guiding bolt at the big lad in front.
Okay. It'd be a disadvantage. But
Sure.
that doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
So, yeah, definitely hits 35 radiant damage. Boom.
Boom. And the next attack against him has
Advantage.
advantage. Yeah, I'll stay put for now.
Okay.
That's it. Jeffrey's gonna try and cast Bless again. He really feels inspired.
Yeah.
Believes in himself.
Jeffrey, come on, Jeffrey.
So do I roll?
You roll a
a
d20,
D20,
and if
and
you
a-
want to use the Bardic Inspiration afterwards, I'll give you... No, do you have to choose to use Bardic Inspiration at the time you roll? Or can you just add it? We never play with bards, do we?
I think you can choose it after, but maybe before you know if it. Actually, you will know if it succeeded because.
Yeah. So it just succeeded anyway. So
yeah.
Bless. He with Mia and Max's encouragement, Jeffrey senses the danger that he's in, and hold on. He says a prayer. It's not even like he's thinking about what he's saying. It's just like he's engaging his mouth in a prayer that's so routine. It occupies a part of his unaffected brain. So for Bless, he can touch up to bless up to 3 creatures within range. That would be Mia, Red, and Max.
Yeah, the others are too far away, right? Oh no, he's one of them.
Oh, he's one of them.
I would like him to cast it on him.
Okay, then I think Red, given though like Max inspired him, I think it's, you would be the one who doesn't get blessed. Okay.
Max needs it just so he doesn't die.
Yeah. Okay, it's the Night Gaunt's turn, but they're incapacitated still.
Yeah, till the end of my next turn.
Yeah, so
I still move,
then
but no action.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It's like it's incapacitated, but that doesn't reduce its movement speed.
Yeah, I assumed it
did.
did, but I read it and
Yeah, we've had this before. It's so weird, that isn't it? But anyway, I'll make it stay where it is.
That's weird.
Max is going to try and get rid of this Black Librarian, I think. He is going to cast. Actually, I'm going to get him to make an Arcana check. Yeah, he rolled 18. Matt. Oh, Lucy's not here. This is doing it for her benefit. Never mind. Max casts Suggestion on the Black Librarian. Which they've got to make a Wizzy save, and because of Funeral's Lament, his spell save is 21. So the Black Librarian goes for a Wizzy save, rolls a 16, and Max says, "Oh, can you hear us, Lucy?" No, she can't now. She will be in a second. Hey, Lucy. Max saw what you did to the Black Librarian and followed your lead and cast Suggestion on the Black Librarian. It failed its saving throw, and Max says, "Hey, do what Giselle told you and get us out of here safely." Whether that will happen in time for him not to take damage from the Spirit Guardians, we'll see.
That's true. It won't.
Yeah. That's the end of Max's go. He is going to inspire Red. Going to strum his new lute and say, well, I think actually he'd probably say something insulting now. Oh, in fact, no, actually, Lucas, roll me a d6, please.
Okay. Rolling the dice. Rolling 5.
That's exactly what we rolled last time. So songs become thinly veiled attacks on your closest allies, insulting their character and lack of skill. Hey, Red, even in a featureless void, you're not very interesting to look at. Strums his lute, but you get bardic inspiration.
This is like the worst thing you could say to Red.
Yeah.
You're gonna throw him off the cliff here.
Okay, now the big old ooze has got to do the Spirit Guardians thing again. which it will natural 1. I've rolled so many natural 1s.
Oh, Spirit Guardian. Roll 27 radiant damage.
Okay, this sludgy, massive ooze is reduced to an inky puddle. It's nearly gone. In fact, I'm going to reduce its size.
Cool.
If it'll let me. There we go. Okay. The inklings are gone. Tilly.
I'm gonna turn over to Giselle and say, let's go over to the Blacker Librarian. Maybe you can convince him to stop this. And I will give you a hug and cast Enhanced Ability to give you to give you the charisma skills advantage, and hug you and say, "Let's go."
Hey.
Okay. Red. After Max's quip about your appearance, what do you do next?
Well, I'd like to. Can I push the Black Librarian or usher the Black Librarian like out of the way? It's not like an aggressive, harmful move. I'm trying to actually save him from the Spirit Guardians, which would hurt him.
I get it. I will give you an athletics check. It's going to be contested against his strength score. So, because it's not going to oppose it because he's kind of charmed and you're not trying to hurt it. His strength is 10. So you've just got to do an athletics check that's a DC 10.
So how does the Bardic Inspiration work? Is it I roll a D10?
Yeah, that's an extra D10 on your next attack roll or saving throw.
Attack roll or save. Okay, so it won't count for this. Oof.
You shove the Black Librarian beyond the range of the Spirit Guardians. They're not hurt, but obviously they kind of turn and then look towards this. Well, no, they're underneath this big obelisk, so you wouldn't be able to see where they're looking towards.
Okay. I'll turn to Max and rest my hand on his shoulder and say that I hope your family survive after what you did. It's all your fault.
Jesus.
Just ruffle his cravat. Tap on the shoulder.
He looks mortified.
Yeah, it was an action to push.
Yeah, it was.
Librarian. Okay. But I will also heal him word while I'm here.
While you ruffle his cravat.
A whole lot of stuff. 13.
13 extra hit points. Cool.
I'll pray for them. Say with the healing words.
Okay. He looks befuddled, and you can see his lyrical brain searching for a comeback, but it doesn't quite. Doesn't quite appear. Giselle.
Yeah. So Tilly's hugging me, and I'm gonna go and try and lift her up in the air to begin.
Shame she didn't enhance your strength, but obviously I don't think she knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just got to make.
I just shout to her, just fly that way, so there's minimum chance of dropping me.
A long way round.
Yeah, make a athletics check. Again, this is DC 10.
You'll be fine.
No.
Yeah.
Good.
So you
With
can
-1.
Yeah, you can now fly at half speed while holding Tilly.
Which would be 20. Because it's 40. So does that get me
4 squares.
4?
It could get you down to this next platform.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go
And
there.
maybe dash from there.
Dash is an action.
Yeah, it would have been an action to pick her up, I think.
Okay,
Ah,
so we're just
gotcha.
gonna stay there
Hmm
for now.
Right, I can
Is that-
probably just run down from here. So
Well,
we'll
there's a
probably
bit of a dodgy thing there. If that's my action,
just a bit of a dodgy thing.
there's a bit of a dodgy gap there in the old steps, but that's all right.
Called DM
That's it. That's all I can do, right? Because
Yeah.
my action's been taken. I'm just trying to think.
Mhm.
I've got 2 a bonus, but my bonus isn't anything. Okay, I think that's it for me. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay. The alchemical potion drinking ooze has to do the spirit guardians. It did look revitalized from absorbing the potion. So it's going to roll a 9.
Yeah,
Good.
can take 25 radiant damage.
Okay. It returns to its previous state, more or less. So it's going to attack you again
All right.
with its pseudopod.
It's gonna roll a 3.
Cool.
Nice.
So it misses you.
Yep.
Fuck off my potions.
It's going to sludge its way forward as it can't gain purchase on any more of your goodies.
I can't take an attack of opportunity because
No, it's still in your threatened area.
Okay.
Okay, it's now the Black Librarian's go. And he kind of looks towards Red and Max and beckons them this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they just seem to glide.
Dude, fucking crap suggestion. I was supposed to help. I guess he kind of is.
Mhm.
Damn it.
Okay. It's the Paper Golem Swarms now. Don't think these are going to do very well here. They've got to make Wizzy saves.
Yes.
What's the DC?
20.
One of them rolls a crit success and the other one fails.
So 11 or 22.
They're both still buzzing about, but neither of them look very robust right now. And it's your go.
Okay. I'm gonna turn towards the thieving bastard. And cast
Give me my potion back.
inflict wounds.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
37. How do you evaporate this alchemical ooze?
Woo! Yeah, I'd like it to kind of like boil,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
like simmer and then boil very violently and just
Go
like
into the empty flask. Turn it
Yeah,
into
as
a
you
potion.
boil the alchemical ooze, you see it kind of goes through various alchemical changes, consistencies, and colors until it disperses in
Nice.
a grey smoke.
cool.
Don't inhale that. That's toxic.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That I think I'll stay here.
Okay.
And then Jeffrey, I think Jeffrey's just gonna protect himself and take the dodge action, please.
Sure. All right. It's the Night Gaunt's go. And still wanting to avoid the Spirit Guardians, he's now going to fly back down to Giselle and Tilly.
Cough! No!
That's what it would do. And
Giselle, we were supposed to be out. Just when I thought I was out.
Tilly is going to attack you. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
No. Does a 20 hit you, Giselle?
16, 17, 18. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then take 13 slashing damage and become grappled. It's going to do a barbed tail attack at Tilly, which will hit this time.
Yep.
For 7 piercing and 10 poison damage.
Okay.
It's going to pick you up, Giselle. It's not going to be able to go that much further.
So I'm still holding on to her. Because we just landed here, didn't we?
Okay. Do you want to continue to hold on?
Yeah.
Okay. You're holding on.
Don't hold on to me, Tilly. I can shadow walk.
Okay, that's the Night Gaunts go. Max is like, he's going to try and dispatch this massive paper with his short sword, which, I don't know if that's going to hit. Yeah, it just hits. Woof. 10 damage. Sorry, my pump is giving me alarms. Yeah. It doesn't quite dispatch the last of the bit, but he's going to shout like, hey guys, I think we should follow the black one. And he's going to move away. The shredded paper would take an attack of opportunity. And it's going to hit. For 10 slashing damage. Okay. The little ooze now is going to have to make that Wizzy save. I think do you want to just roll damage for me, Kirsty? Because I think even if it succeeds, it's boned. Yeah. The ink ooze guardian is toast. So now we're down to Tilly, who is hanging on to Giselle, who is in the clutches of the Night Gaunt.
Okay, so while still holding very tightly, I'm gonna sneak my hand to my inventory on my belt and pull out from a sash a little small figurine of a serpentine owl, and I'm gonna hold it and drop it beneath me and say the magic word, which is Gwei here, obviously. And it turns into a giant owl just below me, and then I let go.
Okay, hold on. We have a giant owl.
Sweet. And then it goes, I think it will just go at the end of my turn. That will be, my action was to activate it, and then I assume I can just drop for free. Yeah. And so on its turn, it's going to do a flyby attack, not provoking attack of opportunity.
So if you drop onto it, I think
I'm gonna specifically like not make it like too far of a draw. Like I'm literally just gonna. Yeah.
Okay, listen. So either it's got to use its action to grab you.
Okay,
and stop
or
you
attack.
falling,
Yeah.
or,
Okay, that makes sense.
Or you can make an animal handling check to drop onto it successfully. So you can keep the owl's action to grab you
Okay.
or you can choose to make an animal handling check.
Yeah, I think that should be animal handling should be okay. Let's go.
Okay.
26.
Yeah, so you do drop onto the owl with that animal handling check just on the kind of perch of its wings, and as you grab onto it, it can now use its action.
Okay, so I'm going to make a talon attack on the thing. 21 to hit.
Gun. Yeah.
Damage is only. Ooh, holy shit! 12 piercing, slashing, 12 slashing damage, and it's got 60 feet flight speed. So I know Giselle's okay because she can teleport. So I'm gonna tell it to fly me away, maybe somewhere around here, ish.
Sure.
Or maybe even, you know what? Maybe even over to and above that platform where the Black Librarian is going. And because of flyby, it shouldn't get slashed on that.
Okay, this platform is quite a lot further down.
Oh, okay. So I'm okay to be like halfway there. It's fine.
Yeah, I think
I'm not afraid of the abyss, so it's okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you kind of grabbing onto your giant owl, fly up alongside Max, who is trying to chase down this librarian who is, kind of floating between the platforms and descending downwards.
Now we're having fun.
Okay. Red, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I'm probably gonna. Okay, so. Is this on the edge?
You are just on the edge there.
Okay.
Precarious.
Only got 25 feet. And then, oh my god. I jump across.
Because it's downwards, I'll give you your last 5 feet of movement, but it's going to be an acrobatics check to land because you're only going to be able to land right on the edge.
Yeah. I've only got 25 feet, so that's my full movement.
Oh, okay.
That's just it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I use my action to make like a jump or leap? Dash jump.
If you use your action to dash, then the jump can be included in your movement. It was, like I say, it's just an acrobatics check to land.
Okay, we'll give it a try. Sort of a spell already in one hand if it goes wrong. 14.
You jump down and you land, and your back foot lands on some loose rock that falls. But you just that's literally what the DC was. You just managed to make it.
If I've got any movement remaining, then
Yeah, you've got.
still gonna. Oh, maybe.
Okay. Giselle, in the clutches of the Night Gaunt.
Yeah, I'd just like to shadow walk 120 feet somewhere in dim light, and it can be in the air because I can fly.
Yeah, I mean, you're over the top of this cairn, so you can see where Tilly has flown to, and all of this seems to be in dim light. Tilly is above this platform, but if you're flying, there's no reason you couldn't see really like anywhere above this platform. Yeah.
Yeah, so 120 feet. Why can't I use the ruler, guys? Is it?
That's everywhere on this map.
Yeah, literally, it's only 5 foot square. So
I got it. I'm going here. Bye.
Bye.
Oh,
once again, you escape the Nightgaunt's clutches as you.
any
yeah.
chance on the way I can do a couple of attacks? With my witch's circle as I'm flying through.
Well, you're not flying
You're
through.
not
You're
flying.
teleporting.
That's a good point. Yep, good point. Good point. Yep, done.
Okay. Then the alchemical ooze is done. The spectre, the black librarian. 1, 2, 3. It just seems to float. 4, 5, 6. Okay.
That's the circle he used before he destroyed this place, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not used his action, but he kind of he puts his hand out, and all of these broken runes begin to glow. Now it's the paper golem swarms go, but they're going to both all be toast in the spirit guardians because they've got very little HP left. So even if they succeed, they're done. So Mia, you and Jeffrey stand alone on this platform in your spirit guardians.
Everyone has left me. Yeah.
Grab Jeffrey on your back and
Not gonna-
run. Throw him
Yes.
like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, I think I'll drop Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And yeah, can we both dash?
Yeah. So if you drop that aura.
I'm on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this a jump here?
It is a jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's not gonna fucking make it.
Oh.
Jeffrey's not gonna fucking make it.
He's got Death Ward, you know, he's just
No, yeah, that works.
you're gonna fall for an infinite amount of time or eventually hit something and he'll.
Eventually, when he dies of starvation, he'll pop back to life.
For another minute.
My God.
Worst death ever.
My portent is no good here. How can I help Jeffrey cross this?
Well, the thing is that thing might still be after us. That's a big one. Whatever that does.
How far is the leap?
Oh, it's as you can see, it's like just over 5 foot down. So it's not a big jump, and it is down. So you already know the DC to make it with an acrobatics check.
What was it again? Sorry.
It's 14.
13. What if
14.
I throw him?
You never toss Jeffrey.
You can certainly try. Sure. Make an athletics check.
I'll never forgive myself if this stupid NPC dies.
Go on. Make an athletics check. That's what you're doing.
Yep.
Throw him down there. Oh no! Run away.
Woof.
Oh.
Woof.
So it's a harder throw than it is a jump. So as you throw him, he falls down on the edge. Hold on. Thankfully, he's blessed. So he scrambled onto the side, and he's hanging on to the side as he kind of just thuds down onto the other side of the platform. It's slippy, but he's hanging on for now.
Oh my God. Okay. I guess I can't jump because I've used my action to throw him.
Have you got movement left? No, have you used all your movement?
Have used it all.
Yeah, so you
unless I'm dashing, but no,
you can't dash currently. Okay, so Jeffrey's hanging on. The night gaunt is now
Okay,
descending.
this is the big one. This is the big one.
Okay.
You're in the
he's-
way, Tilly, so maybe.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
One.
Oh,
What?
can I do something or no?
Is it a reaction?
It was a bonus action.
Go on.
A misty step across
Hey.
to Jeffrey. I'm ready to kind of pull him up. Thanks, sorry.
It's all right. The night gaunt does not take kindly to this giant owl flying around. This is its airspace.
Fuck off, owl.
So it is going to do. It's a large creature, this giant owl, isn't it? So its claw attacks don't grapple it, but they could still hurt it. It's going to do a couple of claw attacks. Oh, wouldn't you know, the first one was a crit and the second one was a 17.
How far away is it from me?
It's about 20 feet up and 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away. So 20 feet away and 20 feet up, I think it's just a bit too far away out. It's just more than 30 feet away. Okay. So the crit is 21 damage.
So it has 19 hit points.
At that point, Tilly, you start to fall towards the inky void. Now you are where you are on the map, just on the precipice of some rocks. So I will give you a chance to make a dexterity saving throw to clutch on to the rocks.
Okay. All right. Okay. Can I with that grab the statuette before it falls?
Yeah, with a crit, you fall, and as you grab onto the side, you hold out your hand and you grab the statuette still.
Okay, but I'm kind of on the side of the cliff, hanging on. Okay, great. Yeah, great.
You're still here.
It's still got another attack.
How far did I fall?
You fell 25 feet. So I don't think you would any longer be its priority number one.
Sweet. It's Jeffrey.
I don't think it's got quite. It can literally get here. So it's not. What's its range on its tail? Nope. Yeah, it just can't quite get to you. It took the owl out, and it's still flying towards you all.
Oh my god, I'm so relieved.
Yeah. Max is going to follow Mir's lead and cast a Misty Step, not wanting to take any risk. He would then. He would see. Does he give a shit about Jeffrey?
Does he give a shit? Make a good decision, Max, because that will depend on whether we.
Max does care, so he Misty Steps over his side and he reaches down towards Jeffrey. He's going to make an athletics check to help him up. Let's do it. I'm going to roll a 6, so he can't quite help him. He looks towards you, mate. Give me a hand. He's falling. Tilly.
Fuck. No wild shape can help. I guess it could, but the problem is I have no idea what this is gonna be. Okay, fuck it. Did you say this thing is down?
It is down, yeah.
Okay,
That's
so from where I am to like just in front of Mir, at an angle down, would that be below 30 feet or
Yeah,
within 30 feet?
Oh, I think it is probably just. I think because Mir was stood there, and I think when Mir was stood here and the night gaunt was here, it was 30, just over 30 feet, and I think you're from here to where?
The problem is that square is that square is not like a standable
No,
space,
it's not.
is it?
No, so
it's not
you are not within 30 feet of a space you can land on.
Okay, would that be that? Fucking hell. Okay. And am I holding on to this thing? Am I okay to cast a spell or?
I
Depending on
mean,
components.
yeah, if it's somatic, I mean,
Not
assuming
so
you could do it
much.
with one hand, it would be okay. But
if
yeah.
it's got material, then not so much.
Probably not. No.
No. Okay. I'm going to try and climb up.
Mm.
All right. Climbing is an athletics check.
It is. Fucking hell. Is that just part of the movement, or will that use an action?
I'll give it you. Oh, you don't have a climb speed, do you? So technically, it's not a part of movement. It would be your action to climb.
Right, let's do it. Let's see if I can get up.
Yeah, you.
17.
Yeah, you can scramble up and make it to the top. That would cost you 25 feet of movement to get there.
Okay, well, that's my whole movement. And did you say my action too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a difficult thing to do.
No. Yeah, I agree. It's just so funny. I want to turn around and then I want to cast Grasping Vine. And I want to cast it. Yes. I want to cast Grasping Vine somewhere in the rocks, so within 20 feet of this monster. And then I wanted to lash at him and pull 20 feet towards sort of.
But the range is only 30 feet away. The elevation is. They are. Yeah, you could probably just about do it. The Grasping Vine would have to be like here.
Sorry, I didn't see it.
It's all right. It's fine. We'll just put it on the map. It's here. You can cast it there.
Okay, yeah. I kind of wanted just to be just a little further back with that bonus action, if I can. And it's a concentration, so it stays there. So hopefully I'll be able to. We'll see. For now, I just wanted to. So it needs a dexterity save.
Okay. 19.
Okay, so that's a fail because it's 21. So yeah, pulled as much of that 20 feet as it can, as far away from my friends as is possible within this cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my goal.
That's where I'll go. Cool. So you scramble up to the top and force these vines out from beneath the cracks in this rock, and they latch onto the night gaunt and pull him as he flaps against the strength of these vines, giving you some breathing space. Red, what are you going to do with that breathing space?
Okay. So he's just kind of pulled, but he's not like trapped or grabbed.
He's not restrained. No.
This will still help. We'll do a psychic glance again. Intelligence save, please.
Nope. Roll a 6.
Okay, so it's the 29 psychic damage. Again, is incapacitated.
Cool. As it's whipped back, it like goes to lunge forward, and you turn around and shoot this psychic lunge, stopping it in midair.
Does it have hover?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so it's fine.
And yeah, I'm gonna get this far. Attempt to jump across yet.
Okay.
That's
Giselle.
Well, she was going to attack, but then she sees Tilly and it's like, well, gotta go and save Tilly again. So up she goes, 40 feet, well, whatever I can
Giselle
get.
is the party's superhero.
I just got a cape. She wears a cape. So I got 40, but I appreciate it's up, so wherever
Yeah.
it can get me.
So yeah, 35 feet of movement will probably take you next to Tilly.
Okay. Come on, Tilly, we got to run to the edge, and then we'll fly again.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
Oh, all right.
Well, that's for next time.
Goodness me. Okay, is that the end of your turn, Giselle?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, you don't think that's gonna fly to us again, right? It's probably bored of us by now.
Totally bored of us. In fact, just ignore it. Red's on it. Fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Not there.
The Black Librarian is kind of like holding its hand over this like broken teleportation circle, and turns towards you, Red, and mutters, "The runes are incomplete. Magical assistance is required." Okay. Mia, you can see Max scrambling to pull Jeffrey up, and with his puny musician arms, he's struggling to prise him up.
I'd like to help him. Can I cast guidance on myself and help him, or?
Yeah, you can guide yourself, sure.
Great. What role do you want?
And athletics, please.
Advantage, because Max is helping.
Sure. Oof, that was
Oh
lucky.
God, that was needed.
I needed it.
You pull
19.
Jeffrey up onto.
Oh.
He like as you pull him up, like he keeps going, and as you stumble back, and he just throws his arms around you, embraces you.
He almost died.
Come on! We've got to keep going.
There's only one more jump. One more jump left. It's fine.
God.
Okay, so that was your action. You've only used 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, I will move me, and then he will follow. I'll like keep my arm around him. But we're gonna look at this gap.
Yeah, you can see now the Black Librarian is attempting to cast Teleportation Circle, but does not have. It is unable to complete the casting.
Can I tell why or no?
Make an Arcana check. Difficult to tell from here.
Difficult to tell.
That's fair. All right. Okay. That's it. Thanks.
Okay. The Night Gun is incapacitated, so gonna wait until the end of Red's turn.
Sorry.
Max is gonna run up this way. I'm just gonna see what spells Max knows. Okay. It's like he turns to you, mate, and says, I think we're going to need a diversion or someone to run interference. And he casts Summon Construct.
Nice.
Ooh.
So, bear with me. Need to find something. It is a medium construct, so this is fine. I just need to know how it acts. Yeah, it's like a golem, like a metal golem. It shares initiative count, takes its turn immediately after. Okay. Doesn't really have any ranged attacks, but it's got the heated body feature. So it like slams its fist down as Max like strums the it strums his it's the lyre of building, which is why I can do this spell. So as he kind of summons this construct into his existence, he slams his fist down into the rock, and this big like metal golem you can see begins to like heat up in an attempt to kind of draw the Night Gaunt's attention. And then he turns back to you, man, and goes and looks at the gap you're about to jump over and goes, well, after you. He's going to use his Bardic Inspiration. Have you got Bardic Inspiration already, Mia? No. And when he says after you, he'll like strums and says, "You're going to need all the luck you can get. You probably had a few too many pancakes." And yeah, Bardic Inspiration scene.
Push him into the abyss. I push him into the abyss.
Okay. Then we're up to Tilly's go.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hug Giselle, and can I use my action to give her a help action carrying me?
Sure.
That's what I do.
Okay. Red.
I will use a bonus action to slot. Fast step.
Cool.
That drops the intellect fortress.
Okay.
There's not a lot of room on that platform, by the way.
Yeah. So
there's not a lot of standing squares in there.
Yeah.
I'm going to be left.
Yeah, guess I asked the librarian, like, what can I do? Or I'll just look at I already know he just kind of needs my help. I want to analyze the actual circle itself. Like,
yeah.
I want to see what's wrong.
Well, these are the runes you analysed through the mirror last time. And so I'm going to give you advantage on an Arcana check now to see what's wrong.
Jesus.
With a crit, in order to so this is a special kind of teleportation circle that once activated acts like a gate, so it stays open temporarily until the last person through of like nominated people are going to travel through passes through it, upon which it will be destroyed. The way that the Black Librarian is kind of trying to reassemble the runes, it needs to be activated by someone who can cast Teleportation Circle.
Okay. I can cast spell. Well, I'm out of spell slots and actions. So
Womp womp.
but at least I know the information. I do have
no.
Mystic Arcanum, but you can't really.
Can anyone else cast Teleportation Circle? And a couple of you. That's good.
That is good because
Plane
we
shift,
fucking
but,
stuck
yeah.
here. Plane shift? Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Red?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Giselle, Tilly is climbed up onto your back and is doing her best to shift her weight and make this as easy as possible for you.
Well, I just want to get us a couple of attacks in on a bonus action with Quickened. Just an Eldritch Blast at the creature before we go. Use the action to kind of carry Tilly across, but bonus action on Eldritch, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. It will. It will remove his incapacitation, will it?
I thought that was already removed.
Yeah, it's gone now after Red's turn.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it has. You're right. Cool, go for it. 4 Eldritch Blasts as a bonus action. How about that?
I'm going to use my reaction on the first natural one.
Thank you.
Okay. So 3 of them will hit. You just tell me the total damage that you want to inflict.
It's not crit. No, just ignore that bit. So 2, 4. What's without the crit? What would it be?
19.
Without it? Oh, yeah, 19 altogether, and you've taken one of the 6s?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
19 damage?
Yep.
You fling this Eldritch Ordnance across the black chasm towards the Night Gaunt. And he lets out a shriek. It just seems to anger him. He still looks fairly healthy.
And then action, we're going to go and try and fly up to begin with Tilly.
You've just got half your fly speed with Tilly on your back.
Yeah, which is 4 squares, right?
As long as we're past the hole. Yeah, we can't fly all the way. Yeah, we can't fly direct to the teleportation circle because we're gonna be left over the chasm, and we know that's a big no-no.
Can we get here?
Yeah, you can get here.
Okay, let's see if that works. Acrobatics, yeah. It's up first so that we know.
Is it acrobatics
because you're helping.
Or athletics? I'm helping, so advantage. But I think it's athletics, right?
Yeah, athletics to carry. Oof.
12 with a... That's why we went up first, rather than across.
Yeah, okay. So what happens is, Giselle, you do your best to fly, but having flung those Eldritch Blasts, you're panicking a little bit. Tilly begins to slide down your back as you begin to struggle with the weight of it. Tilly, you need to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, with a 13, you slip off Giselle's back and land safely on the ground below, but you're prone and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And Giselle lands like next to you.
Ow!
I'm really
Careful.
weak, Tilly.
Watch it.
Sorry. I'm trying.
No, Thanks. We just got one more.
Okay.
I don't know if that's with me. Get me to throw you, I reckon.
The Black Librarian is holding this
Throw me.
teleportation circle into, basically trying to give you guys the opportunity to assist and get out. So that's really what their action is. Mia.
Right.
God.
Here's how I want to get across this.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to tell Jeffrey to jump on, and then I'm going to turn into a unicorn.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool.
And then I want to make the jump. But this is cheeky because turning into a unicorn is an action, and I assume the jump is an action. So if you will only allow me to do the turning.
What's the
unicorn,
movement speed on a unicorn?
It's 50 feet.
Okay, and because it's down, then it's not really an action, but it will require an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Jeffrey climbs on. Acrobatics check for the unicorn.
Is your unicorn a large creature, by the way? Taking up 4 squares?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a big. You're gonna have to jump over the Black Librarian and Red. It's going to take up a bit of space, but it's going to look cool, hopefully.
So if this sheet doesn't have acrobatics, do I just use?
It's dexterity.
Oh no! Oh, I was so thinking this was going to be athletics.
No, it's the landing you've got to make because you're jumping down.
I would like to use my bardic inspiration though.
Cool, you can do that.
There's...
I can't use my reaction because I used it on Giselle. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. That's what I've done.
Oh, fuck.
Please don't kill me right now.
So, as a unicorn with Jeffrey on your back, you make a jump. You have to clear the Black Librarian, and you land here, but your momentum is so much that what horses like putting their feet out as they slip towards the edge. You slip towards the edge. Mia, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As a unicorn.
How do I do that if that's not listed?
It's just a dex check then.
Okay.
Okay, you are skidding. What happens with an 11 is Jeffrey falls off you.
Oh, fuck. No.
And he has to now make a dexterity saving throw. He's still blessed. So bear with me. What?
I was blessed, that's all. That doesn't matter, it's fine.
Uh-huh. So bear with me. Oh, I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Good.
Plus bless. Which is a 3, so 22. So what's happening is Jeffrey's gone over the top. Mia is skidding towards the edge. Jeffrey is hanging on to the unicorn horn, which he's successfully doing. But Mia, you are about to slip off the edge.
Okay.
And it's the Nightgaunts go. So one. It hasn't got any ranged attacks. It's so annoying. One.
Oh, it's not.
2. It's going to fly down here. I think you're the only 2 that it can get. So we'll do clutching claw attacks. A 12 to hit Tilly. Doesn't hit, I assume.
No, it doesn't.
A 26 to hit Giselle. Take
Yep.
11 slashing damage to Zell. And you are grappled. It's going to do a barbed tail attack on Tilly, but a 13 is not going to hit you either, is it?
No.
No. Okay. Alrighty. Max can see Mir the unicorn slipping off the edge. What can he do? He is going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on the edge of the platform. Mir, you can make a strength save, or you can voluntarily fail this if you want.
What does voluntarily
You
failing
can
it mean?
voluntarily fail a saving throw, or Max is casting a spell. He's casting it on the area where you are. You can attempt to avoid it, or you can voluntarily fail it.
What does the spell do?
No, I'm asking you. You just have to make a choice. I told you what the spell was, but I can't explain what will happen if you choose.
Okay, can I look the spell up?
No. You just got a decision to make. Max is casting a spell. Do you let him do it, or try to resist?
I'll let him do it.
Then he grasps you with a earthen hand and stops you from falling. Goodness me. However, Jeffrey's still hanging on for dear life.
On the horn.
On the horn, yeah. Max has to stay where he is. Tilly, you're up.
Okay, so I'm down. I'm prone.
Mhm.
This guy is just next to me right here.
I'm
gonna-
sorry. I did forget something at the end of Max's turn. This fucking construct's going to go and twat this night. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, he is. But he's got me.
Yeah. Hold on. I might have made a terrible mistake. Let me see. Summon constructs is concentration, so is the
It's gone.
grasp. It's gone. See ya. So he's sacrificed.
Well, it was more. It was more important. Yeah, it was more
Mhm.
important to save Mir. Okay, so Tilly is gonna try and do something useful for a change. So I am going to attempt that wild shape now.
Yeah, you are. You wild shape.
Finally, a situation where it's not.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is going on a bit late, guys. A bit stressed, but.
Oh, fucking hell. I wanted something that flies.
Be a lizard, that's what I say.
Fucking. Fuck me, where's that gecko?
That's the name of the episode.
Fuck this, I'm a lizard.
Fuck
me,
this,
where's that
I'm a
gecko?
lizard. Okay, but that does give me climb speed, so at least I should be able not to fucking fall.
How big is it?
It's
large.
It's huge. It's huge.
You know, you'll just be able to climb across. Like.
Yeah. So it's
huge
3 by
is-
3.
Fuck's sake, can you give me some stats?
Yeah, it's got 85 hit points, 14 armor class. And I can hold my breath for 30 minutes.
Okay. Oh no. Ah! Sorry.
So as I grow into this form, I want to cross over. So now Miricorn is like occupying these 4 squares, right? So basically, like,
Well, you want to try and jump over as a lizard?
yeah, here. Well, I mean, I technically can't be like this because that would be in the space of the creatures, wouldn't it? So I'm like this, effectively.
Well, the night gaunt is like hovering above.
No, okay, but Giselle is there, so I wouldn't be able to expand in her space.
I guess not.
So essentially, as I grow in, I want to leap
grappled
over
by-
into the 4 those 4 squares, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I want to be on this platform next to Miricorn.
If you're 3x3 and Mir's 2x2, this is real cramped.
This is fucking cramped as fuck. All right, you know what? Instead, I'm just gonna slightly move towards. I want to use. Okay. I want to try to pry Giselle out of the hands of this thing as a lizard. Can I try to do that?
Have you ever seen like chameleon pinchy hands? Right.
Yeah.
We can do a contested athletics check, sure.
Sure. Where is my athletics? Don't have an athletics, so my strength is +5 though. God damn it, just 13.
I rolled a 9.
All right, okay, cool. So,
So Giselle is now grappled,
yeah,
but by the lizard.
by me. I put her sort of next to Max.
Okay.
And as I'm stuck to the side of this cave because I've got this climb speed basically, I am just use my action, use my bonus action. That's it. I'm gonna just make myself the target for this thing, and that's the end of my go.
Okay. Red. What's happening?
Okay. Can't use teleportation, so I can. Okay. Sick of fighting this thing. Try and dominate monster.
Okay.
Yeah, wisdom.
I rolled a. Do I get advantage? Yeah, magic resistance. Nightgore has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and I rolled a 24
Oof.
with advantage. Sorry about that.
Action. I mean, I can still.
Someone save
No,
Jeffrey.
I would drop concentration.
I really wanted to save him, Kirsty, but I couldn't fit there. My ass is too big.
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna. Is Mir taking 1, 2, 3, 4 like this? So like,
Yeah,
I'm basically like next to me.
Exactly, yeah.
Jeffrey can't catch something. Actually, anyway, no. I'll just have to wait.
You could. I think I don't know, Dan. Do you have ability to like enlarge her token to 4 squares?
I
wouldn't bother.
Oh, you're gonna drop it.
It's fine.
Fine. Just for visual aid.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So is that the end of your turn, Red?
Yeah.
Okay, Giselle, you've been wrenched from the clutches of the Nightgaunt and placed on the rocks besides. It's still there hovering at you, but is now kind of turned its posture to face Tillizard as well.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think I'm gonna fly over to Jeffrey and do, I don't know, hover in the way of, if he falls, I'm in the way.
Hover underneath him?
Yeah, kind of. Just as in like, because probably my strength will fail anyway. Just to kind of like give some resistance.
I think you could fly because it's a descent, and I think you could fly. You could get next to him, and you couldn't really get very underneath him, but you're still within touching distance.
Well, I would try and grab out for him. Yeah.
You're gonna use your action to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because he's holding on to Mia, I'm gonna say that Mia is like assisting with this, holding him steady. So I'll give you advantage on an athletics check.
I don't want to see.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You hold him there steady so he doesn't fall, but you can't quite
push or do anything.
Yeah.
We gotta go, people.
So stressful.
The Black Librarian, I don't know what the Black Librarian's thinking at the minute. But he continues to kind of initiate this spell. Mia.
Can I pull Jeffrey, if I've been saved, can I pull Jeffrey on to the platform with me?
Yeah, you're in the clutches of an earthen grasp spell, so you have a secure. You're not going to fall. So yeah, given that the spell is now helping you, I'll give you advantage on an athletics check, and Giselle's also helping. So, and you're also blessed, I think.
But... yeah, that's not for checks though.
No.
So I got 24.
Yeah, are you still in unicorn form when you do this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Pull him on.
You like, as Giselle holds him steady, you like lurch your head back as a unicorn, and he's now like someone riding a horse, but like backwards. It's like so he's like basically holding on to the hind quarters of the unicorn.
Okay. And then if we're securely on the platform, then I'll use my bonus action to drop the form.
Yeah. And I'll say you're no longer grappled by the earth and grass spell because you shrink in size.
Okay.
So she's in like a crater of stone, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'm ready to cast teleportation circle, but it does take a minute to cast, I think.
No, so that is what the this might be obvious. Just make an Arcana check. I'll give you advantage because Red and the Black Librarian are basically assisting with this.
17.
Yeah, for a 17, the teleportation spell has been adjusted and changed. So it just needs someone who can cast Teleportation Circle to activate it. It's not a full casting of Teleportation Circle. It's like an initiation of a version of it.
Oh, fine.
So if you next time you have an action to cast a spell, you can activate this and nominate a number of creatures to pass through it.
Okay.
All right. Guys, do we want to push on and just finish this?
Yeah, kind of.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Quickly, if possible.
Yeah. All right. Night gone. Goodness. I guess it would go for Tilly.
Sure.
The giant lizard.
A lizard.
Giant lizard.
So 25, 13, and a crit. Do they all hit?
13 doesn't.
Okay. So he takes 16 slashing, 11 piercing, and 27 poison. The crit was the bad one.
See if they've got anything for poison. I don't. Okay, so 27, did you say?
27 poison, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm going to say it's flown down a bit to get you. Oh, shit.
We're trapped in this eternal dance.
Yeah, right. Whatever. We're there.
Whatever. Max, get the fuck out.
Yeah, Max is going to be like, well, looks like it's now or never.
Dude, please.
Does he have? I think I don't know if he has any spell slots left for Misty Step.
Don't fucking fall in there.
Oh, he's got one left. So, he appears. That's his bonus action. I guess his action is going to be aimed towards the Night Gaunt. And he's going to cast... Oh, no, he can't because he's cast Misty Step.
Cast the spell.
God damn it. Never mind. And he can't attack with his... he can't do that. Never mind. He chose safety. His cantrips mostly suck.
Deceive a vicious mockery.
Oh, fuck it. He's got Firebolt.
Oh, Firebolt. That's all right.
So, yeah, it hits for 25 damage.
Holy shit. Not too shabby. Is he looking any bad?
Max is okay.
No, I mean...
Oh, the Night Gaunt. It's starting to look a little bit injured.
Oh, damn it. We gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah. Okay, Red. What are you doing?
I think I'm before, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's because I took you off the turn.
Because you did, yeah.
You are before, so it's you next.
I'm gonna bite this thing.
Okay.
27.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. For a 23 piercing.
Nice.
Counts as magical, and the target is grappled. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Is it grappled even though it's a large creature?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that.
Really?
Yeah.
So it could grapple a Tarask.
I mean, obviously, maybe on logic, maybe not, but it doesn't say anything in the creature stat.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So
I am huge though. Like I'm larger than it, so it makes sense.
You are. So yeah, you chomp down on the Night Gaunt, and it lets out a screech. Now it's looking rough.
All right. Okay. So because it's a multi-attack, let's fucking bite it again.
Oh.
I can re-roll that because I'm a halfling. 17's gonna hit.
17 just hits.
Okay, cool. That's another 12 piercing.
Oh, he's looking real rough now. You like munch, and like its wings look crumpled, and you like chew down on its tail. It's looking bad.
Okay, I've got 30 feet of climb speed, so I'm gonna move 3 squares down, like here, and drag it with me.
Okay.
That's the end of my go.
Okay. Giselle, this Night Gaunt is nearly chewed upon, and Jeffrey's been flung out of your reach. What are you doing?
No fucking idea.
The lizard's like, color.
I don't know what to do with that lizard there, Tilly. I don't really know what to do. So I think Giselle is going to fly to land on the square there, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's gonna drop concentration on the spell on the. I can't fly anymore.
Okay.
And then I am going to try Charm Monster again.
Charm Monster while it's in the mouth of Tilly.
Hey, it's gonna be friendly to her. What do you want?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I am gonna do that, and then maybe my action might help get Tilly over. I don't know.
So they got to make a save.
Yeah. What am I doing? Charm Monster. Yeah. It's a Wisdom save. 19.
22.
Oh damn! It's not even friendly at all.
Didn't even work. So bye, Tilly. Good luck with your life. I wish you all the best. We're going. End of
Okay.
turn.
The Black Librarian keeps the spell going. Just needs Mia to put a cherry on top.
Yeah, I'll do that. Does it cost a spell slot as usual?
Yes.
Okay.
And your action. But you can nominate up to, is it 8 willing creatures in a teleportation circle? Oh.
Pretty sure it's just a time limit on the teleportation
Is it?
circle. It's like 1 turn.
Yeah.
Just everybody who's in the circle. Presumably you could draw a teleportation circle as big as you want.
A shimmering portal opens within the circle, remains open until the end of your next turn.
10-foot
Okay.
diameter.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, what 10-foot diameter? So this whole island is going to become a teleportation circle when you start it. So in the interest of time, as soon as Mia casts it, I'm going to transport everybody in there except the Black Librarian, who is morally against traveling through interplanar portals.
Hmm.
Quite right.
But that was his suggestion to help you get all safely
Okay.
there.
Okay, no, I'm glad you waved this through because it seemed to me like it's going to be a problem with me getting over there. But I'm okay just to
Everyone who's
wave it
on
through.
there is going to go through.
Oh, no. It's Tilly.
I'm not waving.
You
I'm not
just said-
waving. No, I said everyone who was there. You're definitely one of the nominated people.
Oh.
But it's the Night Gaunts go next. So they're gonna
Bye, guys.
We've all gone.
do a clutching claw and a barbed tail. What's the AC on this lizard?
14.
Okay, 2 hits. Take 15 slashing, 8 piercing, and 11 poison.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm down to my normal form.
Oh.
Okay. Thankfully, that only happened after the damage, so you don't get grappled.
Okay.
Where's Tilly gone? Hold on.
That's what we're all saying on the other side.
We brought her out.
The teleportation was activated. So yeah. That's the end of the Night Gaunt's go. The Night Gaunt is looking really rough. It's like when it kind of slashes down with your claws, it's like it's struggling to draw breath.
It's great, but I can't damage it. Because of Tilly. So, what the fuck?
nightmarish.
I just need to get the fuck out.
Yes.
Sure go. There's a glowing teleportation circle which
It's
your
right
friends have
there.
all vanished
Yeah,
through.
all I have to do is just make this jump, right?
It's like
Yes.
15 feet, like into the circle.
What, have you got any potions? Have you got anything you can use? I don't know.
Yeah, I do. Holy Mother of God. Can I drink? I don't want to die. Can I drink a potion as a bonus action and then another potion as an action? Would you allow me to do that?
Are they 2 different potions?
Yes.
Then yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm going to chug a potion of growth
Nice.
and get myself to the double of the Tilly size, which means just normal human size.
Oh, would you still be medium because you're small normally?
Yeah, small,
Yeah.
so I'm medium, yeah.
Yeah.
That gives me advantage on the athletics checks. The second potion I'm going to chug is the potion of hill giant strength.
Yes.
You literally pop high
give
this.
myself the strength of 21, and then I'm going to make for a standing jump into. I'm gonna get hit as well on the way. I get it, opportunity attack, but I wanna make this 15 feet jump across there. So I'm gonna make that athletics check. So I've got my strength is currently 21.
Remember, we've been jumping down, and everyone who's jumped this it's the acrobatics landing that you've needed to stack.
Oh shit!
So, but you're basically jumping into a portal. So let's do it. Let's just make a try. I will say we'll make an athletics check, and if you succeed, you will avoid the attack of opportunity because you've jumped so quickly away. So just make that athletics check.
Okay. Hold on a second. Let me just. So I can't be asked changing my strength and whatever. So I'm just gonna roll a plain d20 or two d20s.
It's
really.
a +6, isn't it?
And would be a plus 5. So it would have been 19 plus 5 would have been 24 for this leap of desperation.
You leap, and the night gaunt goes for you with its barbed tail, and it whips, and you as you're jumping through the air, you cast your hand back and throw the tail back as the night gaunt goes to lunge for you. And as you dive head first into this teleportation circle, you kind of magically evaporate into this pink arcana. And at that point, the Black Librarian's suggestion is fulfilled. And as they look down, the teleportation circle, now that it's fulfilled, is destroyed, and they are unable to follow you. And you will make it safely through to wherever that leads you.
Is Tilly poisoned for a certain amount of time? Just because she's just had a massive concoction in her belly.
The two. Well, the thing is, whatever the scene is gonna start, wherever we're gonna end up. When you teleport, the momentum carries. So this is going to be a pinball situation because I'm enlarged and got 21 strength, and you just all landed in there.
Yeah. Let's hope you didn't teleport into a greenhouse full of cactuses.
Yes, let's hope that. Well, they'll all be dead anyway.
Yeah, they would be. Okay, sorry for going on so late. I really enjoyed that dramatic escape. Well done. And we'll have the last session before the live game next week.
Yep. Great.
All right. Good night, folks.
See you.